Yo, what's up, guys? Hello, Nintendo. Hello, Trainer. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Jake. Hope you're all doing good. I think I was here. Oh no, I was here. Wait, what? Oh, I was saving, not loading. What's up, Baudolaro? How you doing? All right. Let's finish this chapter, and then who knows what I'll play. Yo, Chips, what's good? Who knows what I do after this? I have no idea. No clue. Hi, Rockin'. What's up, Joe? Guess you found out. You got approved for your time off. That's my guess. What does that mean? Is that like a... I don't know what that means. Joe Mama! Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, sad. Hope everyone's doing good. Well, not the whole game, but the chapter, yeah. I'm only on chapter 2, and there's like 5. So I hope to finish the chapter tonight. And then after that, I have no plans. I don't know how long this will take, but I have no backup. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Hey, okay, time playing card games sounds fun. What cards did you play? Pokemans? Yu-Gi-Ohs? Joe Mama! I hope everyone does better in the next 10 minutes. That would be pretty cool. You're welcome. No, that was yesterday. We're all having garbage days. Yo, garbage, what's the thing I'm trying to... I almost said garbage appreciation, but no, that's not what I want to say. Garbage, garbage schmarbage. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Bam. It's okay. Hopefully my OBS works. Time to take the garbage out. I agree. I also meant to get a drink, but I started before I remembered. After. I'll get one after. Chippa. Alright, I guess we'll, You're knitting? What are you knitting? Right. Let's see if we can get through this chapter, and then I'll see what to play after. I don't know what to do after. I didn't really have a definitive plan. I don't know how long this will take either, so we'll see. All I do know is this is the end of the chapter, because it's usually investigation, trial, and this is the second trial, so. This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that has been plaguing Mr. Natsume, to everything. In my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. I always appreciate your help, Miss Susato. Suffering Seki selfishly sidelined. Ah! Good morning to you, Mr. Natsume. Good morning. Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Listen to you two, chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here. Good evening, Hasfar. Why did you do that? Why? Oh dear. You didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. Thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly you were meditating, finding inner calm. What problems are you gonna cause? Seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death, or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. Hello, Hasfar. How's that? We did it. I miss the science, I'm afraid, somehow. You'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Natsume. That was just an example. Has a Ferg? What's up, Becto? Oh yes, there it is, intercom. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. Cooking some yummy food? I had some yummy food. Like, no surprising player? Good. I'm glad. I sure you'd abandon me and return to your beautiful long-lost homeland. You've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Yes, well, anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh, what sort of decision? I should fill you in after the trial. Alright. You should eat? Yeah. Eating is good for you. You get nutrition. Unless you don't eat anything nutritional. It would seem Mr. Shums isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. Shoutouts to food. was gonna say I should tier list every single food, but I already did that. Every single food. But I'm not showing you guys yet. It's a very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again. Great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away. Will I show the list? When the time is right, I will show the list. But now is not the time. I don't know when the time will be, just, not yet. Long may you stay away, if you ask me. Defendant and your legal representative. Trial's about to begin. May you make your way into the courtroom immediately. I like all pasta. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. Different pasta shapes for different flavors? Tastes the same to me. It's a different delivery. It's not delivery, it's a giorno. The experience is different, but the taste of them is the same. To me, at least. They all taste. If you gave me like, if you gave me unsauced, uncheesed pasta shape, they would all taste the same to me. Are y'all eating pasta raw? No, I cook my pasta, but I think the taste is more in the sauce. I don't taste anything different. Why would I eat plain pasta? Sometimes I just eat it with like cheese and butter and no sauce. If I'm feeling like sick, first of all, I eat it like that. And second, if I just feel like eating plain pasta, I'll do pasta and butter. But in my opinion, I don't know if it's true, but in my opinion, if you gave me like a bow tie pasta with red sauce and spirals with red sauce, to me, it tastes the same. See, that's different. The delivery of the sauce is different. That's different. But the taste of them tastes the same to me. The truth is hidden here somewhere and I won't let it escape me. What happened? What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm gonna look at Discord. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh my gosh, bro. No. I've literally made pasta like that before when I was like 12. No, I've actually done that before. I'm not even kidding. No, for real. I've done that before. And the way I ate it was you hold the hot dog and you dip it in like whatever sauce I think I used like meat sauce. Just like dip it and then I was like 10 or like 12. I've done that. Wasn't too bad. I would do it again probably. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Prosecution is ready. Hey, I like Watt. I remember him. I agree. Yes, the defense is ready. No, I haven't made it since then. Yo, Shiro, what's good? Welcome to the end of chapter 2. But first we talking about pasta. Very good, and now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I haven't made that many curse things. Yo, Gated. Let's see, I've made that. What else did I make when I was younger? I think that's it, honestly. Off the top of my head. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that I've had. That's weird. Chocolate with ketchup? No. What? Americans aren't that weird. I had a chocolate chip pizza, but it was a dessert pizza. Actually good. Soggy bread? That's crazy. Soggy bread is insane for pasta. Yeah, chocolate pizza, I'm telling you. Telling y'all. Guys are missing out. Ice cream and popcorn? I would try it. As long as it's not too buttery. If it's like plain, I would try it. Goldfish crackers and chocolate pudding? Never tried that. But I could see it being okay. Pineapple and soy sauce? I could see that being used in cooking. Not too bad. I've had olive oil ice cream at that ice cream place in Disney, downtown Disney. Pineapple cubes baked in barbecue sauce? No. I've had grilled pineapple, but not with barbecue sauce. It was just like plain. Salt and Straw, yeah, that was the place. That was the place. Look, you mark my worms. He said it. Absolutely, justice will be done. You mark my worms. Feel obliged to say I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me. And please, be as ruthless as you like. Say the F word right now. Thieves deserve to die if you ask me, especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all. Hey, I remember this guy. Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Wolfie. Fudge. Fiddlesticks. Fudgesicles. Fire truck. Yeah, pasta is pretty good. Like, even if you don't like pasta sauce, there's at least something for everyone. Like, if you just have plain pasta, I could eat that. I could eat like pasta and butter and cheese. I like pesto, I like meat sauce, I like Alfredo sauce, I like Cajun pasta. Yeah, I like it. May the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to the righteous verdict again today. Now, Lord Enzeeks, what can you tell us? Oh, Megan! Thank you for the praise. Appreciate you. Prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea. So he does have the results. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard in the dock. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of remorse. Oh, what did that say? Oh, it's the potato guy. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Hi, Pocket Shark. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Worms. You should add the worm emoji like 3 times. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid and a depression on top of it. Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night. Interesting, interesting. Librarians at the yard analyzed it, and yes, you're right, it was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it. Yo, what's up, creature? 2 days in a row, let's go, dude. No poison at all. In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with them to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation. Let's go. As I suspected, creature has been calling my stream scuffed for a very long time. It's been years. Ever since day one, whenever that was. I forgot what I was playing. Ever since day one, the stream is scuffed, and every time since then, every time since then, yo, the stream is so scuffed. I appreciate it though. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Saki Natsume, is
objection.
Abduction. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. Typical Nipponese reaction. What? Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Just take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty? My word. The water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. Exactly. Unfit for drinking. Just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Gabriel. Hasfar Gabriel .tv. That it was a precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare. And the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
Thank you.
Yo! Daniel, thanks for gifting us up to Creature. I appreciate you. Much love. Wowza. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request. Mr. Shamsphere. Guess it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Yo, enjoy the emotes. Bailiff, show Mr. Shamsphere to the stand. Thank you, Daniel. Oh, not this dude again. Mr. William Shamsphere, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamsphere, did have a belly full of the foul fluid given in mine innocence. Yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe. By using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamsphere, did have a room full of the sweet fuel given. That's right, fellow jurors, don't forget, this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all that about the ice coins a tidy secret, didn't you? Should have opened up sooner. Arrest him, I say, arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting in my tail. Oh indeed, by dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further mine own ends. I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, of that I am sure. You acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards. Cowards that many times before their deaths. For cowards such as I, death be well deserved. But wouldn't that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? I literally hate this dude, bro. For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me.
Objection!
Shut up. There was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. The defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by witness testimony. That is not so. Is that not so, Mr. Shamsphere? Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. Very well, let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. I never played Octopath. I almost bought it, but I didn't buy it. It seemed, at the time, it seemed really fun. But I just never played it or watched it. I did play Octodad. This is true. This is my least favorite character in any Ace Attorney game that I've ever played, by the way. If I ranked every Ace Attorney character, this guy would be the worst. In my opinion. Just because I don't understand what he's saying, ever. And his smile bothers me. Yeah, worse than Old Bag, because at least Old Bag, you could understand what she was saying. It would definitely be spoilers, because I would see people that I don't know who they are. Japanese man. Oh, Nintendo, aren't you playing games? Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. So was in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Yo, what's up, Code? Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. He departed by and by. I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. Poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered in my experience. Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. I knew that. By now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shakespeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here. Listen, hear me out. This is what he said, hear me out. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have naught to lose. Hear me out. 9 by 9 by 9 challenge. Well, I do declare. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay. I guess we'll just like press stuff. You saying that you saw the moment when the poison was added to your tea? To have witnessed the act and then drank the tea? Thou dost describe the actions of a fool. Quite so, quite so. But no one likes going thirsty, do they? Sooner would I die quenched than parched. Would I have the choice? Actually, without any question, the water main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it? Were it not for the tea, in sooth, I would sooner have died frozen than quenched or parched. See, I don't understand what this guy's saying, man. Something about being thirsty. Right, no ice coins means no heating. The witness had more than one brush with death on than any question, it would seem. Right in the court, Mr. Shakespeare, as to whether the accused drank of any of the tea which he brought with him. Yeah, that's weird. The greatest of pleasure, my liege. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, narrated a drop of his own drink past his lips. Wait, let me see what my records are. Oh yeah, I forgot about these handprints.
Hold it!
Let's just press everything. The teacup Mr. Natsume drank from was found completely empty at the scene. Let's not forget the defendant's maxim: drink tea while it's hot. I did go from the poisoned cup that night, and in mine agony did I writhe uncontrolled. In fits of pain, I did knock the fellow's cup. And its contents spilt as blood from a gaping wound, methinks. Though certainly 'twas after I had made the coins of ice from his tea. An upset cup was found on the table that the victim was slumped over. There's no contradiction here. It's true, there was no tea left in either cup that we found at the scene. But still, something about this statement is troubling me. Yes, of course. I know what it is. Mr. Natsume's wise drink tea while it's hot maxim, isn't it? No, I'm not sure that's it. Thank you, witness. Now, I'll reiterate for the court what it is that occupied you after your guests had left and before you drank your tea. Ugh. Alright, let's see. I think it is... Wait, I'm actually forgetting what we're even arguing about, if I'm being real. What are we even arguing about? Night night. Who are we fighting about? I wish, but instead we're fighting about some other thing that I don't know. We parted by and by. I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice.
Hold it!
Yeah, so that you could cheat the gas company, in fact. Isn't that right? To cheat or to die, it's his life's only choice. Faith, to cheat be the wise choice, and mine occupation be not an ugly one. Prithee, dost thou not see beauty and simplicity of the ruse? No, I don't. Be very sure, sir. Once this trial is over, Altamont Gas will take you to task over this legal task. I shall not run, I shall not hide. Sooth to say, I have nowhere to run, nor to hide. But my lady, what wouldst thou with this pitiful... What wouldst thou with this pitiful player? Well, I'll tell you what I'd like to do with you, starting with the shoddy shirt on your back. It's time for a Shakespeare dance. What a harsh world we live in. The thieving of the gas was addressed in yesterday's proceedings. Prosecution calls on the defense not to muddy the waters with irrelevancy. Wait, did he say that? I wouldn't be surprised if he said. Consider that a warning, counsel. He did? That's crazy. Yo!
Nerd.
Lazerva, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate you. Yes, my lord. So Shakespeare, after the accused returned to his own lodgings, used this tea to make your coins. Is that correct? I hope you've been kicking butt in Valorant. Cheater to die. I did make my choice many moons ago. Thus, 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. So it's been proven that there was no poison in Soseki-san's tea. That should be hugely in our favor. But the atmosphere in this courtroom today feels as though everyone is against us, Mr. Naruhodo. It must be the Reaper's poison. Afraid that if we don't find a significant flaw in this testimony somewhere, the jury will pounce and find Mr. Natsume guilty. Oh, okay. It's the other dude that I'm trying to... Okay, I remember now. It really feels like we've jumped into fire here. I understand. Empty. Good night, Hasfar.
Objection!
I got it! Claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible. How? Chop logic. What is this? You dark, you clad? What the heck is that word? Fiend. CT cuts from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant. Have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. Incontrovertible. What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. Just here, there's a clearly visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed. Such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in a cup for a while. Yet Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean. And prithee, sir, what Max thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea while it's hot. That's right. Yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. I know, it's so confusing. I hate this character. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well after the several hours the tea was left standing. But, in short, Mr. Shakespeare, you clearly lied to the court. Get thee to a weary...
Objection!
Objection! As a rule, if I fill my hollow chalice up to 7 times during any one trial, you'll want to keep that information to yourself. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shakespeare. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused cup. Could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Okay. Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene? The fact that had vanished from your memory until now. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. Great question. What? Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use the tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. Thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot as my liege did suggest.
Objection!
Hey, you just suddenly remember now that you made a mistake before? We're supposed to believe that?
Objection!
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend. Which is why we rely on evidence instead. In any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us 2 things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. Secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. I don't understand what's happening because I don't understand what he's saying. This prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, the inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No. What does this mean then? If you declare it means there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony. Apart from the bit about thieving gas, obviously. My lords, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Ale House that night, not did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death. Hooray! Pet the kitty. And on what did you dine, sir? Well, I did partake of my favorites. A broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as would be called salad. As insalubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willingly I would suffer what punishment 'tis seen fit to serve a wicked thief of gas. But I pray you wise and noble fellows never forget the simple truth. That be one thing, this be another. Jurors all, your humble servant Shamspear doth entreat you, punish Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord! If I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer. Me? I do declare you may be right. You gotta know the wife there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm. But this lawyer lad says if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path, that's what he's been doing. I really never said anything like that. What we just heard from the victim there has opened our eyes again. We've reached a decision this time. We won't be swayed from it. The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman, and it will duly hear the jury's findings. What? No. You can't yet. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty!
No!
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
We gotta sway him. We gotta sway him. It's not over. It's not over. Everybody clear the jury to be in one accord. Oh, happy day. How's this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. What's my favorite dip? Great question. I have to see a list of them, and it depends what I'm dipping in. Like French fries, chicken, wings. Probably like barbecue or something. A tier list? Very well, the court upholds the defense's right. Typical. Mother and friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. I do like buffalo chicken dip, even though I'm not really a big buffalo guy. Queso, spinach, artichoke, probably. Well, depends what I'm. Yeah, it runs that deep. Depends what I'm dipping. If it's chicken, wings, then probably like blue cheese or ranch. Even though that's a sauce, I guess. But if it's chips, I prefer queso, and then spinach artichoke, and then salsa, and then guac. That's the order. Chips in queso stream. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you. State the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime which he is charged. Goodbye. A man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying. Stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gases. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes. Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Do feel that perhaps personal opinion is about gas and supply has influenced decisions somewhat. But never mind. No, you really should mind. The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we'd hoped. Mr. Shakespeare was poisoned. There could be no doubt of that. How are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shakespeare was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly. But that's surely almost impossible at this stage. If you don't manage it though, Mr. Natsume will be found guilty. What up, senpai? No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. This is Ace Attorney. Let's press everything.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say? That's right. There's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at that Japanese man with the big mustache. Say the Englishman with the bigger mustache. What's this type of game called? Like a detective... novel type game. Visual novel, like a detective style visual novel. You need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. But when we have that kind of evidence. Don't worry, the summation examination has barely started, really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light. Let's hope so. I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying.
Hold it!
This isn't the time or place to be discussing the price of gas, madam. But really, think of the injustice. Air is gas, and air is free. Why should Altamont gas cost money? Makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever. This isn't the time or the place to be ruthless either. I might interject here. Ah yes, madam. He's my fellow juror takes issue with the price our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that cost goes up. Oh, what a beastly man. That unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable. I don't know. Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes. Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas. What? Stuff go back. Oh my freaking gosh, dude.
Hold it!
Could you please talk about the poison rather than the gas, you think, sir? Well, if you like. I mean, to be honest, I take poison over gas every time. You take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it? Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up a room. Ah, you're right. I didn't consider that at all. Young lawyer man. Yes. You have a good head on your shoulders. You could use someone like you as our company's legal representative. I mean, if you slide me a couple $100, I'd do it. Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes.
Hold it!
Can you please refrain from all this talk of gas? So not a lot of attack underway here in case you hadn't noticed against my company's gas. Am I supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. It's really buzzing now. All I've heard about our wonderful field is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity? What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison. Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable. Your point exactly. Any explosions in chat? I hope not. Guess these aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies. Not quite what I was expecting. Generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square. Indeed. Nobody's questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company. But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? They steal our gas, you see, and sell that. They steal your gas? How on earth is that such a thing? How on earth is such a thing possible? Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas to their own rotten pipes. And they make a contract with households supplied by those pipes. They take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. They're diverting gas to their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft. When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies has been...
Yeah!
Ooh! Hey!
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? Terribly sorry. Just thinking to myself. Everyone did catch you off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled about it recently, you see. Go on. An Altamont gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. Excuse me! It's when like someone's talking and then someone else is like, You need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in. Do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. What's up, answer? What do you think you're doing, young man? Giving away company secrets there. Oh, please, everybody knows. It was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain, if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and it's at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. Hi, Destiny! Oh, it's my destiny! If you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker. I see, in other words, upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contact with your company flicker. You can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes. Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. Trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down on the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... That's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out, along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster. Gas supply must have been interrupted briefly, because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Trying to kill us all, I said. So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Mr. Naruhodo, think perhaps... Yes, this is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3. Defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh well, if you like. I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying rogues that try to diddle us. Like I said, madam, it's widely known already. Very well, juror number 3. You will amend your statement accordingly. Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. It's so I can catch you all red-handed. Let's press this dude. Yeah, I gotta pit them against each other.
Hold it!
Probably. You say extinguish everything in the house. Do you mean even on different floors? Oh yes, all floors are connected to the same pipe after all. Pit of 100 trials. It's true of every building because gas supply contracts are issued for whole properties. Well, I had no idea that it was possible to extinguish gas appliances simply by blowing down the pipe. It's not something we like to publicize, to be honest. We have to carry out these investigations, as I'm sure you can appreciate. Indeed, it's been mentioned on more than one occasion in the papers even. Is that so? It's been mentioned to me too very recently. An incident involving the gas stove going out inexplicably, almost leading to someone's death. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps... Yes, it's finally starting to fall into place. The secret link that joins all these strange occurrences. We definitely have to pit Juror 3 with someone.
Hold it!
Let's hold you. Does that mean the victim could be shown to having just something else to change your leaning? Sorry. What's that now? Oh, I was just saying the victim did actually eat or drink something else in the night. What's the matter with you? Sorry? I said if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Have you been listening to me at all? Here's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all. It would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently, I suppose. Trouble is, his selective hearing. Exactly. But still, this jury may well be the key to breakthrough that we so desperately need. Alright, he's important. He's important. I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way in which Mr. Shakespeare was really poisoned. You have to prove that it happened some other way and not via Mr. Nutsmith's tea. Wait. Yes or no, the trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it did happen. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten. Oh? Like what? It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue people if they react to something someone else says. Feel like I remind you exactly what I mean? I'd be more than happy to, of course. No, I'm good. No need. Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's fine that we start trying to change these jurors' minds as soon as possible. Of course. Sure, you're right. Sad you would like your memory refreshed? You need only ask Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, let's pit. and you.
Objection!
Those two statements. Oh wait, was I wrong? I guess we'll find out. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious. Two statements to refer, counsel. Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said? Eh, what? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other. There is another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's T did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question. Oh my god, do your homework! What explanation? I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene to see if there were any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time. But the mouth of a gas pipe? Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. What a piece of work is a man. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shakespeare? What speakest thou? Prithee, is it not strange and strange? That is why I say to thee, sir. I thought it had been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body. Good lord. Are they tasty then? Gas pipes? Is that what he's saying? Or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him, For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. I assure you I am not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
This is no summation examination. This is a farce. Prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Japanese friend's conjecture. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. There's no possible proof that the man did as you say.
Objection!
It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Chancery put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of that lamp on his wall. And I have evidence to prove it. Alright, you got our attention, lad. I like to see how you can be so sure of yourself. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that time and time again Mr. Shakespeare stood in front of his gas lamp. The picture! This one. Let's see it real quick. Oh, definitely. Oh! He do be blowing that thing, bro. Look. His hands go there. Perfect.
Take that!
What the? These are... Wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints that were found at the scene. Skin prints council. Never heard of such things. Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however. My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room. Never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's that great Sholmes fellow, that's for sure. I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. Found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shakespeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here. Around the hanging picture there. Indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible. Damn, why didn't I catch that before? Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork perhaps? At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are. You'd find yourself directly in front of... Ah! I don't believe it. The gas lamp. But the reason why isn't immediately obvious. It's clear that Mr. Shakespeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. Right. What have you been up to, you nut? I asked the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now if you recall juror number 3's statement. What? Me? Now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights and gas stove to go out. Gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is... Hi, Azaleas! You voiced juror 2? Let's go! I would be terrible at voice acting. I have the same voice for everyone. Mr. Shakespeare were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in this room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will. Hi, Fanza! Gotta put my heart into it. Yeah, but sometimes my heart isn't feeling it. Crikey! You're suggesting that the man purposely caused the gas to find me a new heart? Do it. My current one works. Also, I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during summation examination. I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zeeks? It could be better? Maybe. Not sure. I don't know if I should risk it. This curious photograph, or wherever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case. I do trust you. But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by a great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time in his hands. Certainly, even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. But, please, my lord, if I may, Mr. Sato, it's not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. Hi, Philip. How you doing? We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen. I'm sure the jurors would agree. You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3. Oh yes, I do declare the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. And I want to hear what the shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints. Hooray! What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. Well, I did say it, didn't I? Now I don't like to break a promise. No, wait. You heard his lordship. It's not fair. Dinkum, what? We did it! Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Just one more juror changes his or her mind. Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Mr. Sato, but I couldn't have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success. Why, Mr. Shakespeare, you seem to be losing your composure. Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it! I can do it. Very well, continue, counsel. Interesting.
Hold it!
You mean it's poison? Your number 4 is serving. Yeah, this is the case with the guy that you called the fruit. Or was it someone else? Maybe it was Johan that called him that. It's started to happen a tiny few times now. This is most troubling indeed. It's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. Get it in at tea time, see. And I see her doing it. My wife. She gets that devilish look on her face. She slips some white powder into my cup. And you drink it anyway? I was brought up proper, I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It's god awful, believe you me. Salty as hell. And I think perhaps that your wife put in your tea was salt. No. So she doesn't even care enough to poison you properly, eh? Unbelievable. Let's move on, please. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, okay, so it's only between these three. That's actually good to know. I tried to press this dude, but it didn't let me. So I gotta press one of these three. She looks like a bee. Like her print and color scheme. None of these have anything to do with each other. Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes. I can't pit them or the last guy. Alright, I'm just gonna pit two of them and see what happens because I have no idea.
Objection!
That was wrong. Alright, so now I just have to pit the other two. I have a 2 and 3 chance, 1 and 2 chance now. So it's not A and C, so I'm gonna do A and B. And then I'll do B and C. Yeah, I pressed them both. Unless it wants me to do it again. Wait, no, stop, go back.
Hold it!
Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I already did all this. Oh yeah, and then this guy next to her was like, whoa, wait a second. Yeah, I've seen all this. I seen it, I seen it, I seen it. Okay, let's pit Juror 1 and Juror 4. Because it's not 1 and 5. I already seen all this. Okay, let's pit 1 and 4. Pit. Right here.
Objection.
Okay, that's wrong. So it's not 1 and 4 or 1 and 6. So now I'm gonna do 4 and I mean, it's not 1 and 5 and what or 1 and 4. So I'm gonna do 4 and 5. Yeah, the characters in this game, in this whole like franchise, are very weird in court. But how is this pitting each other? Oops.
Objection.
What? Alright, so I'm gonna press them all again because obviously I already did all 3 of them. So I'm gonna press all of them again. Wait, but what if it... Oh, it doesn't let me press these people. Alright, I'm gonna press 1 again.
Hold it.
Even though I feel like I did already. All the evidence you say. That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at a Japanese man with the big mustache. Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Yeah, I saw this already. The defense just demonstrated another possible... Oh, I had to do it after. What do you make of that? What? Your so-called skin prints? An exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And Mr. Shakespeare had indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe on the night in question. Can't be denied that there's a possibility that's where the poison was. Hi, LaRouge! Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing on my mind. But as the prosecution rightfully says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. Besides, yes? Even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, doesn't mean he's got up to the same shenanigans on the night in question, does it? Oh. If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance. You make a very valid point, sir. What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait. Look, you got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. You and your Japanese cohorts can, that is. Mr. Naruhodo, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Shakespeare really did blow down the gas pipe on the night in question? Let me see my court record. Do I have proof that he blew on the gas pipe? I guess I can, Is any of this good evidence enough? Definitely not this. Definitely not this. Or that. Or this. Good night, Chips. Or that. Hey, this looks like the dude that's in the jury. I'm tripping. Damn, what should I press, bro? Let's see. Let's look one more time. Not this soap. This photograph? Look at this photograph. Nah. I'm just gonna say supporting testimony. Oh. No, the truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it. What's that? Testimony? This is incredible. Whose testimony? It's all connected. Everything is linked. Person whose testimony revealed details about the gas and Garrett's residence that night. I know who! Him!
Take that!
Well, Mr. Foreman, does that convince you? Oh, that means I'm wrong. Oh no, I got it. But he... Wait. He said the lights... Oh wait, was it him? Bro, I know the answer to this because I remember them talking about the lights flickering. I thought it was him that said it, but I guess it was not him. Dang, I should save. No. Hold on. I remember the conversation. I remember the conversation that I had. Somebody said the lights were flickering that night. Oh! It was the dude that everyone's blaming. Oh, what do you mean? Wait, hold on. Okay, go to people. Wait, who was there? No, it was him. So one of these people said, oh, not, wait, was it him? One of these people said that the lights that night were flickering because, and they're all connected, like all the lights. I could have sworn it was the moon guy, but I guess it wasn't him. Oh, now I think it was either him or this dude. This guy? Well, I can't bring him to the stand.
Hold it!
I have to press him again. Oh, why did they make me do all this again? Okay, I'm gonna save here so I don't have to do that all over again. Cool. Okay. Who is there? Oh, wait! No, it wasn't him. I'm trying to remember who was talking to me about the gas. That it flickers. I'm just gonna guess you.
Take that!
Let's go! Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Seki Natsume himself. The defendant? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My lodgings, there's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. And on that fateful night it happened. When I returned from Mr. Shakespeare's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me. Yeah, whenever the music goes quiet, like right when you say something and the music goes quiet and it's just objection, that means you got it right. And then the music will either pick back up or it'll change. So if I say objection and there's still music, that means I'm wrong. Nice the court. Was that a mere coincidence or not? Good golly. So that Chancery fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man stove go out on purpose? Now hold your horses there. What would he do that for? Oh, look at him. He's sweating. He's a sweating mess. Mr. Foreman. What the? What is it, man? You cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you will surely agree there is more to this case than meets the eye. Ugh. Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost. We did it! Majority on our side. As for jurors leaning toward not guilty, my lord, we will return the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. As the defense has rightfully indicated, summation examination is concluded with the majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial. Mr. William Shakespeare, my lord, how can thy humble Shakespeare serve thee? What say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination? So God mend me, I do solemnly swear, I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe. But your handprints have made a tidy mess all over the wall there. How do you explain that, eh? Not the wine! I ain't done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5. Who, me? So I went to some pains to point out already. Print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. Ugh. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that. Ah.
Objection!
The prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding that lamp in Miss Chancery's room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there... Objection! It appears to be extremely simple to my Nipponese friend's mind. You'll recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of the tea were required. Yes. Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible. I didn't think of that. In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you described. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived? There's only one possibility that I can think of, and that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder. Oh my. Order. Counsel, precisely. Whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end? The answer couldn't be simpler. Now you've unraveled the mystery thus far. So Shakespeare wanted to end the life of? Had to have been? Oh. Had to have been him, right? Had to have been. I'm gonna save. Sus.
Take that!
If the gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around those parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time. Mr. Garrett, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shakespeare was trying to end. Outrageous. Talking, of course, about the defendant. Oh, look at him. Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's a victim this man was trying to murder. Good gracious.
Objection!
Objection! The accused is actually the aggrieved. Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is who put it there? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill. Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison? So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of the poison, or have known of Mr. Chancellor's murderous designs? I even suggest, naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known. They knew what they were doing. What? In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe. It was a clear retaliatory attack. Can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Ah. Whatever Mr. William Shakespeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetrated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume. The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? Ah. Look at them all talking. How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly? Mr. Naruhodo, you must respond. Otherwise, members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shakespeare's room. So you must name the person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt. You mean, name the true culprit? I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all. Well, this is heated. As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence. The poison. It's all pointing to a particular person now. Prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust we'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. What? Oh, don't you worry. We know exactly what. Objection! There is one other person who I believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime. The true culprit? Term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nipponese friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. Thank you. Tell us, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime? Alright, let's go one by one here. It's not you. Or you. Or you. It's not near you. You were in the hospital, so it can't be you. It's not you because I'm defending you. It's not you because you're the detective. So it can't be you. I've been saying this the whole time, so it's not you. Hmm. Oh. I'm gonna save. Hi, Viv. All right, here's my theory. Here's my theory. This might sound so dumb. This might sound so dumb, but here's my theory. Okay. So it wasn't the, it was here, let me go back to all the characters. This dude is the one being blamed, right? First of all, don't worry about any of these people because they're all my friends. This person was in the hospital in a coma. Can't be this person. This person's the one being blamed, right? He's the detective. This is the guy I'm trying to accuse of. It's definitely not. He didn't put the poison there. Okay, so that leaves. All right, it's not him because he's who I'm up against, and this dude is dead. All right, but so that leaves three people, three potential people. One is the guy that owns the whole house. Why would he do it? I don't know. So he's a little bit less on my list at the moment. I don't have a reason for him to do that. But now listen to me. Two people work for this gas company, right? These two work for the gas company. She owns the gas company. They're the wife of the owner. He just works for it. She did say earlier, she said, and I don't quote, but it's close. She said, people are always, the workers here, they're always going to check in on the pipes just to make sure that people aren't stealing or whatever. So we always send the workers to check on the pipes. So it's very possible that either the worker or her knew and for some reason put the poison on the pipe while they were checking for it. I will say that this whole time she has called me guilty. She has not once changed her answer. From the start, she's been calling me guilty. Not once has she changed her mind. This dude works for the gas company, so he could have been the worker that did it, like that changed the pipes or whatever and inspects it. So it could have been him. And my other option is this dude who owns the house, but I don't think he would do that because this dude, he's been involved in enough. I don't think it would be him. Everyone else can't be them because they're not like whatever. And this dude is dead. He also died from gas poisoning. Alright, I'm gonna pick you.
Take that!
Probably means I'm wrong. I should reload and pick the girl. It's the same point. It's definitely someone that works for the company. I'm loading. And I'm picking the girl. I'm picking Juror 4.
Take that!
Oh. It wasn't her either. Was it the dude that owns the house? No, bro, there's no way. There's no way. I only picked the dude that owns the house. Oh! Wait. No. No. F it.
Take that!
None of them! Who could it be? Alright. What if I'm gonna try two more things. No, there's no possibility. I'm gonna try two more things. One of them is gonna be to blame the guy I've been blaming the whole time. This is number one. This is who I've been blaming the whole time. I'm gonna try that.
Take that!
Okay. Now the last thing I'm gonna try. Okay. I have a new angle on this case. So it's oh my god. Okay, hold on. Where's my oh, I can't see my evidence. This dude died from poisoning. But nah, bro. Nah, something is fishy here, dude. She was hospitalized, bro.
Take that!
Hi, Enigma. Oh, that hurts. It was Miss Green. They hear the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shakespeare is, I believe, Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I do feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past, Counsel, but I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green, the woman from 6 days ago. Interesting. Victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. Innocent for which Mr. Natsume was arrested. Oh. Oh. Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for some 3 days, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago. And I hardly need to remind the court that Mr. Shakespeare's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at that time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. True. On the night that the incident occurred, Miss Green was in a hospital, unconscious. So on the face of it, it would seem she couldn't possibly be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday. We found her to be in the possession of a bottle of poison. Good gracious, she had poison? There's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court. Tell me, Mr. Shakespeare. My lord, pray what be thy bidding? Are you acquainted with Miss Green? No, never heard of her. Oh man, what is happening? I think perhaps he generally doesn't know her, at least not by name. So voice for Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned Japanese Fred's farce through to its conclusion. I appreciate that. Prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here. Yes, Miss Olive Green. Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. Very well, I grant the request. Excellent, I hope. The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's arguments remain largely uncontested. Currently, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned. Oh my gosh, dude. Wait a second. No! We're continuing. I must get to the bottom of this case. Oh. It's getting very spicy. Joyful, jubilant jumping jacks. Oh, Mr. Natsume, I'm so pleased for you. Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire and non-locum judicial. Holy freaking crap, dude. Non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquires. And finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent. Ah, good morning, my dear fellows. Ah, Herlock Shones, may you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent. The other tea was innocent. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came. How wonderful. Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says. It's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. Truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. Sleep seduced me last night, I thought. Tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Oh yes. And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? The answer came to me at once, so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight to the matter? Oh yes. Upon which realization, I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink all night. Imagine sleeping. His jacket is pretty cool. And the results, by first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. You hear that? You hear that, chat? I don't. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. What others presuppose I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is a scientific method. Yes, one more thing. Do you remember this? Ah! Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh! You didn't manage to. It was a laborious task as the bottle was nearly empty. But such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine. So I was right. Perhaps. Though of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now. But licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. Ooh. What did that just say? Interesting. Could I have a word? It's the potato guy. Gregson, how good of you to come. You missed something? About what? Licking necks? Or about the evidence? Forget it, excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector! Yes, to which one? I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. It's because he gave you the bottle and said this is poison. I recommend not licking the neck of the bottle. So then those hooligans in chat said that. For look at your face, I say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me. Do you have the result, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shakespeare's room? Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. The dead convict, actually. Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shakespeare's room? A man by the name of, yes, Selden. I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that, well, it caught my eye. Something caught your eye? What, Inspector, what? I've copied out the relevant parts for you so you can read it for yourselves. Thank you. Oh, I can't wait to read this. Said not me ever. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shakespeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court records so we don't have duplicate information. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion. Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful. Indeed, my dear fellows, and the inspector here's a shining diamond in its crown. A shining diamond in the rough, maybe. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way to the courtroom at once. Oh, it's time. Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in floods of tears, personally, so best of luck to you. Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yes, Mr. Natsume? It's time, isn't it? Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shakespeare. This is going to be the final battle. Oh man, I actually can't wait to read what they just gave me. I won't really have Sage Seki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to head now. Yes, I know. You can do it, Ryunosuke, you have to. No, this will be huge right here. This is gonna tell me so much. Ooh. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense, namely, that the victim of the case we heard here only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing in my opinion, my lord. However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. Thank you for that backhanded consideration. A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zeeks, is the new witness present and ready to take the stand? Ready and waiting in the witness's antechamber, my lord. Very well. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in. Oh, snap. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please. William Shakespeare, my liege. For my occupation, I can say only that I be a tragic victim to be pitied. Currently unemployed, in other words. I'm Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no. Not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose. Also currently unemployed, in other words. Mr. Shakespeare, my lord, I am thy humble servant. I am afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. Possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you. I would for naught else, my lord. And Miss Green. Yes? You're aware of the reason you have been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume? Yes. The officer did explain. Oh! He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon. And, do you accept the charge, Miss Green? I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man. Come, lady. Die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly pea-pigmented personage. Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being, to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair. It's all very strange indeed. How would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. So happens that I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital, fighting for my life. Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside the Gerda household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days. I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife. Through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion. And what other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green. At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shakespeare's lodgings is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why. We would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened. Oh no. Incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident? Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shakespeare. What happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court. On the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road the evening of the 17th of February. It was 6 days ago at about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men, in this case, had their lodgings. I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speakst, for I had bespoke my supper. It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business. Interesting. Yes, the second incident incited a week at what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. Yeah, they don't give a damn. One can only presume this is the most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shakespeare. So it was the following morning when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine. The second son was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. This is my one and only chance to expose it. Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish. Oh, I do wish. I need to check something first though. Hold on. I'm gonna see what they just gave me. Okay, so the guy in this other thing, 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder, died in prison, 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole remains unrecovered. Very interesting. Okay, it's actually pretty huge. Okay. See. All right, let's continue.
Hold it!
Press everything. I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find that the case had been solved and the culprit arrested. Yes, the incident had been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider a bad dream that ended with your awakening. It should not be forgotten. Yes, I suppose so. Thank you. But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day, for us to arrive at the truth about this new case. Trouble is, there's nothing to tell really. Just walking along the pavement. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case had their lodgings.
Hold it!
What were you doing there that day, though? What do you mean? The art school you attend. What's it called? Ah, yes. It's the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. According to Mr. Sholmes, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene on the underground. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on the Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking along Briar Road in the middle of the East End? Well, it's because, oh yes, of course. I thought it might make a nice picture. Didn't she say before that they told her to walk down that road? Because they had to meet someone from the gas company? I could have sworn she said that unless I'm just dreaming it. The witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas. That's right. I happen to like crumbling look of that part of town. Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term. Point is, she's definitely hiding something. Yes, it seems she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth. She's trying to hide why she was there that evening. Must mean there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. Shakespeare, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, would you tell the court what exactly you were doing? This would be my pleasure, sire. To the tavern on the eve of which thou speakst, for I had bespoke my supper.
Hold it!
A tavern, you say? Which one? 'Twas a slug and salad, where I did tarry. It's like salt and straw. 'Tis a jewel in the East End. A little unexpected, I feel. What do you mean, Lord Van Zeeks? Slug and salad offers unusually fine dining for the locality, at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. It's true, the menu lists premium crust of bread. Oh, so it's fancy schmancy. This is high-end stuff. And different levels of cloudiness. I would have expected grub's grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Watery soup and mushy peas. Or rather, soupy water and pea-like mush. All equally appetizing. Just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? How different can water really be? Oh, it can be different. Perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. Specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. In fact, on the day of all days, he dined at a place he wouldn't normally. It does stand out. Very suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. I think we do! Let me see. Yep. Nope. Nope, not that. Maybe we don't. Oh. No. I don't think we do, actually. I'm gonna say not at the moment. I wish we did, but sadly I can't think of anything at the moment. To find a clue that could explain why Mr. Shakespeare went there, we must present it to the court. Yes, absolutely. That is all in this matter, counsel. I would ask Miss Green to reiterate her next statement. It's the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to tend to, that's all.
Hold it!
What's the matter? What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. It was nothing really, it's not worth mentioning. Oh, but it is. If you remember, you mentioned it says, you see? I remember she said something. She said, when I was investigating, I was walking down that road because I was told by the gas company to meet them at a certain location. I remember. Ah, it was related to the card you were holding. Screen. What was that? She clearly just hit something behind her back. From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does that matter? It has nothing to do with Duncan.
Excuse me.
Mr. Shakespeare, do you have something to share with the court? To be or not to be? That is the question. Ah, pray forgive me. Great bard's words springeth from within me with ne'er thought. Don't tell me. It's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. For real? Something of relevance, perhaps? Nay, sire, 'twas nothing at all. Presumably you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodged in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. See, I haven't heard of him. Even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours. Miss Green. Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Card that was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it upon your person? I do. Can y'all see that in the picture? The envelope? Cause I have the other piece? I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please. Of course. That's what links Mr. Shakespeare and Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross. Now, continue with your testimony, please, Miss Green. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business. Alright, hold on. How do I... Okay, I'm gonna examine the letter I just got. Can I open it or what? The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? The screen strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. Ah, what is it? The way the envelope is torn, I'm almost sure I've seen the exact same shape somewhere else. Oh, you don't mean... You're thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. Yes. They go together perfectly. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs with this card. We got it, boys. We got it. Anything else with this card? No? Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. Here, I have an idea. I'm going to present this card.
Objection.
Damn. Okay, before I present more, I'm gonna press the last thing she says. I just want to see what she says. Okay.
Hold it.
Let's get some more info out of her. You didn't regain consciousness until the day after the trial, did you? In the early hours. Exactly. So how could I have anything to do with it? Yeah, you still hauled me in here to court like this. Honestly. So at the time of the poisoning, the witness was unconscious in her hospital bed. Could there be a more airtight alibi, I ask you? And yet, in spite of that, you claim that I was the culprit. Well, you certainly haven't produced any evidence to support your wild claim, have you? None at all. There you have it. The good lady has yet to see evidence, my learned Benny's friend. Working on it. Counsel, I'll point out here that the jury's next decision will be final. Oh, we're getting there. We're almost at the end. We are right there. Mr. Naruhodo, you pursued Mr. Shane wonderfully there. It's worked out well, hasn't it? Thank you, Jish. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for saying hello. Damn, I sounded like Eeyore there. Thanks for saying hello. Appreciate you. It's worked out well, hasn't it? We have a new clue at last. Alright, now I need to pull off a really insightful objection somewhere. Thanks for noticing me. Have a wonderful sleep. Oh, Jish, have a good sleep. Ah, yes, of course. Okay. Oh, hush. Was that Pooh? Yeah. Oh, hush. That could be like on my birthday, I guess. Okay, let's see. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Oh, wait, go back. What did I press last time? Good night if you're going to sleep. Don't overthink it. Card!
Objection.
Let go! Oh wait, I thought the music stopped. I thought the music stopped. Whoopsies! I could have sworn the music stopped, so I was pumped. Okay, let's not overthink it. Let's get back into the what was this again? Oh, Selden. Okay, okay. Oh! Wait. What? Oh! Wait. Bro, I'm super overthinking. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is from the first case. Yeah, I remember this from like the first game. Books. Don't worry. Maybe it's not. Okay, wait. Go back. Okay, it's not that. Okay. I still don't understand what this means. I bet it's that. I bet it's. Has to be this one. Has to be. Oh. Oh.
Objection.
Bro. Three head. I'm gonna save. I'm saving. In a little I'll ask for a hint. If my brain truly melts. Okay, let me think. Okay. This is for the other dude. It's also, yeah. Wait, where's Can I read this? Can't read it. I want to know what this says. Interesting. Oh wait, I know the matter. Just kidding. Let me see this real quick. Oh! No. What is this? What? Wait. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it, man. Stop. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Yo, Nintendo, thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate it. Wait, do I have evidence I can explain? Nah, I saw before, but earlier I pressed I don't have evidence yet. But wait, do I have evidence? Yo, thanks for the raid, bro. Much love. Wait, what is it asking for again? Evidence on why he would go to this restaurant that he never goes to. That's what it was asking for, and I was like, I don't really have that. But do I? But do I? Trainer destroyed in Mario Party? By a lot, or like, you gotta play him again? Alright, you could give me a hint without telling me what it is. You could nudge me in the right direction if you want. I'll allow it. Without telling me what to press. By bonus star? Hey, that's close. Okay, wait. I remember the lady telling in the hospital. I remember her saying she had to go down that road. I remember it. It's very like blurry, but I remember it. I don't remember. All right. Here, answer me this. Do I have to press yes here? Or no, because I don't think I do. Unless you don't remember. Oh yeah? Alright. Because I pressed no earlier. Mr. Shakespeare. Yes, sir? On the dang question. Is it not the case you visited Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, look at him sweating, dude. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakst. Very well, I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to beat the Slug and Salad that day. Namely... Alright, now from here, I think. I look. Hi, Sammy. Okay. Don't worry about that. Ooh, wait. Mario Party? Dude, you just let me know when you want to play. For real. I also want to finish Castle Crashers with Nintendo and Squad. Here, don't worry. Let me try to throw off some guesses, and then if not, I'll just ask. Okay, let me think. You're busy. I'm also busy tomorrow. After tomorrow, I should be free as a freaking butterfly, dude. Till like October. Okay, let me think. What is this? Friday? Let me see what day Friday is. May 3rd? It's Friday. Da 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 Friday. Alright, let's see. May 3rd, Friday. It's a toss-up. It's possible, but I will actually know the answer to that question if you ask again in 3 days. I'll know the answer. Because right now it's murky. But it should be okay. Alright, okay, anyways. No. Okay, let me think. Okay, evidence that explains why he had to be at I almost said salt and straw. At the slug and salad. God, I want to go to Salt and Straw. Get some ice cream. I'm down for some ice cream. Any day but tomorrow night? Alright, yeah. Then we can definitely do sometime starting Friday. Friday might be good, but I won't know for a couple days. No. 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 Dang. Tripping. No. Evidence that explains why he had to be at the slug and salad? If I could have any ice cream right now, it would be a Blizzard from Dairy Queen. I would devour that. Want another hint? Hold on, let me throw off a guess here. To bring all the boys to your yard. Very well. Wait, what is this? Old. Just kidding. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the slug and salad. Why he had to be there. Had to be there for a reason. Miss Green, card.
Take that!
Damn it. Oh! I believe this card reveals the answer. Good lord. Screen's card, you mean? That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to Slug and Salad. See, I remember. I actually do remember that. Come to Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Sir Shakespeare, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. I remember. It was like so blurry in my mind because I played this case like 4 days ago. I didn't play it yesterday. So it was like blurry. I knew she had to go there. Well, excuse me, can I say something? Yes, Miss Green. That card was delivered to me. Doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you think so, yes. But it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I? And you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear about that card. Very well then, you may amend your testimony to include details about the particular note. Peculiar note? This note was delivered to me at my address. Nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. Okay, now that she said this, I'm gonna see what I have real quick. So it's delivered at your address. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. It was found in his room, though.
Objection.
The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. Upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in the hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that's happened to me. Yes, it is terrible. If it's all true, that is. What do you mean? Screen. Have a look at this, please. It's a torn off end of an envelope. Oh, is it? And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. Well, where did you find that? Mr. Shakespeare's room. Eh? In my room? Mr. Shakespeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well, your actions that afternoon follow the instructions in the note to the letter. Comes to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. I swear to God, if what I'm thinking is a thing, I'm gonna do a flip off my bed. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shakespeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? No, because if it's wrong, it's so dumb. If it's wrong, it's the most dumb thing ever. If it's wrong, it's the most dumb thing ever. But I promise, if it's true, I'll tell you if I was thinking it. No. Here, look, if it comes true, I'll tell you. No. It has to do with him. I'll say it right now, it has to do with him. It has to do with him and his whole Shakespeare persona. And you, Miss Green. What did I do? This torn off end of the envelope proves that it was originally Mr. Shakespeare's room. So how's it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all. There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shakespeare's room and stole it. You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? You broke? I mean, thou were in my room? What on earth do you want with me? It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again. Miss Green. Yes? Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you have endured in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind. Yes, I know. Very well then, witnesses. You will give formal testimony again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received. Alright, this is probably the last testimony. I do remember now, 'twas a week ago, peradventure, that note was delivered unto me. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter on the evening, I shared the company of the Japanese fellow. I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. I think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here, and it's for that torn off piece of envelope. And as for that torn off piece of envelope, I don't know anything about it. Man, this is fishy. You now claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamspeare? Faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set it upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet, 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it. Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was a lie. Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying. I beg your finest pardon. Just a fledgling artist, as I said, and fledgling artists don't lie. That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is. If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was without question found in Mr. Shakespeare's room. I don't see why I should explain. Sorry? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give the explanations and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer. The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel? I'm ready, my lord. Oh my gosh, dude. Very well then. The defense will not proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses. Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shakespeare's room. There can be no question of that. That's how she acquired the note. Yes, two facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all this. And it's not a pretty one. Okay, let's just press it all.
Hold it!
Let's see what's the deal here. Can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? Nay, sire. 'Tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with the knowledge of literature as great as mine own, verily 'tis impenetrable. Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Alack, if the choices be twixt I knew him and I knew him not, then 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare we were by some small measure acquainted. The Spectre claims though you followed the note's instructions that went to the Slug and Salad. Presumably that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. Marry, naught will have the better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. So 'tis true, I was compelled by mine own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Can't stand the way this guy speaks, bro. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came.
Hold it!
So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared? Well, yes, sire. 'Tis as thou sayest. Really? Pause for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all? I was not alone that night at the Slug and Salad, my lord. No. 'Tis returning to me now. Stream bugging? Oh no. Is it me? It might be me. Not me? Okay, good. Good. All good? Okay. I decrease my lips to almost clear water, and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And all around me danced a great many companions. What do you mean? Wait, what? Flies, sire, flies. Oh. Good lord. In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me. Think they were just flies. Can't help thinking that flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong with me? Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished.
Hold it!
What exactly did you notice that had gone missing? Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Nutsman's visit to your room. Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval. Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I am busy with greater ideas. And yet during that time, Miss Green was comatose in hospital, was she not? Clearly then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shakespeare's room. Ah yes. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding. Isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. Ah. I'm not here to advocate for your defense, madam. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that. If I get to it, I'll get it, and if not, it's okay. Oh, dearie me. What sort of antique's getting at? I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I?
Hold it!
I think the next statement is very important. Seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shakespeare about 1 week ago. Oh, does it? For some reason, it ended up in your possession. Can't think of any way that could have happened, except for you breaking into Mr. Shakespeare's lodgings.
Objection!
Oh, man. What reason would the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless. Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shakespeare's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings though? Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo. We're close now, I can feel it. We're so close to a breakthrough. Oh, they're both nervous, bro. Alright.
Hold it!
So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it? I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters. Introverted? Fie. This fledgling doth readily cast aspersions about my nature. And I am an angel, seraph, birds do harmonize with my song, the wind doth frolic on my wing. Oh pity, wherefore dost thou accuse one so pure of heart, ample woman? Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure. Tragedy, thou shalt not... Bro. Take on me. Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. Oh the days, oh the years, alas to enlighten thee, thou must wait so long and in vain. Mr. Naruhodo, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mr. Sato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence! Yes. Okay, here we go. clear Miss Green did in fact break into Mr. Chancellor's room, isn't it? And that's where she found this letter. Yes, two more or less foregone conclusions that lead me to one terrifying conclusion. Terrifying? Yes, I'm afraid to say the outcome of the cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely. Okay. Let me see my evidence real quick. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, this is why she broke in. That's the real reason. Bottle. Oops. Take me to church that Okay. Okay. Nah, he was just unconscious. He woke up eventually. Wait a second. Okay. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna say this one. I'm gonna say this one because it doesn't sound as stupid. It might be wrong, but it definitely is not as stupid. Alright, listen. Let me break it down for you. Don't say if I'm right or wrong. Just hold on 1 second here. I'm saving. Here's what went down, right? I'm like freaking Batman right now. Okay, so so this note was a distraction. And by that, it was given to this dude. It was given to the Shakespeare guy. So he leaves for 1 hour. Leave the house for 1 hour. You go to this place. Even though you've never been there, you go to this place. So you leave, so nobody's home. And it was her. She's the one that told him to leave so she could break into the room. Cause these are her fingerprints. You wanna know why? Because look under the painting, there's a box, and look how tall this dude is. This dude doesn't need a box to reach that. Oh, you can't see because my camera's in the way. Look! Only someone short would need that box. You know why? Because she snuck into the room so that she, while no one was home, can reach that lamp. Would I need that box? No, I'm tall.
Objection.
Alright, I know that was incorrect, but I think I pressed the wrong evidence. Alright, I have one more guess. We're both 5'7", let's go. 5'7" gang. I only have one more guess left. Okay, wait. You see, like, he said he was supposed to go to this place to meet people and no one came because it was just a distraction. Oh. I have one more guess left. I saved before my first guess. Okay, let me think. No, it's okay. I got this one. I got it. The cogs are churning. Let me see this picture again. Interesting. Okay, everything I just said, true, except the one thing I'm changing of my story, and it does have to do with this. But instead of her being the one that did that, she had this, and she put it on the lamp thing. And then she dipped out. That's why when he blew on that thing, because those are his prints, that's why when he blew on that thing, then he passed out. He didn't know that was there.
Objection.
I'm the GOAT! Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. I know the contents are spilt. During the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. According to the defense's independent analysis, to Sholm's chemistry set, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as Strike-9. What? Strike-9? Very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamsphere. Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings. For one reason and one reason alone. To cover it. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shakespeare's room with poison. Oh, look at her. Oh, look at her, and look how he's looking at her. Like, you did what? Can this be? You broke into my room to... May seem incredible to the court. But from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shakespeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Like Piglet. Oh! I'll say it in a little. Order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as expected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Oh, well, it's a very good point. Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your finest pardon. There was significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at the time. Hey, they knew what they were doing, Philip. They knew what they were doing. Lord Van Zeeks. And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shakespeare's address. More activity? I should call him. Ah, yes, you mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder. That's right. As the defense is already proposed. Mr. Shakespeare was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. Once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shakespeare had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. His intended victim being in a prison cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant. And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right, Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end. A trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back was duly acquitted. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shakespeare was mysteriously poisoned. Conclusion: the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Mary! With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan. A plan. Cora will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green? Yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Look! Y'all saw her on the box? What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Screen's motive should be obvious. I also just noticed. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So that's what's behind all this. You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life?
Take that!
Duncan Ross. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up residence and lodgings at Mr. Garrett, somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago. And the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings. Does ring a vague. Ah, of course, yes, I remember now. The young man they claim was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shakespeare's blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Oh, snap. Oh. Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths. That's all people care about. It's an interesting story they want to know. Doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. Once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. You mean Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiance. Fiance? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shakespeare. She's known exactly who you are all along, because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry! Miss Green, is it not the case? I read Cherry. In order to exact revenge on Mr. Shakespeare, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe. This is all quite extraordinary. I corrected my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel, each on different counts of murder. Oh, this is spicy. Ah, spicy! Yes, my lord. That's correct.
Objection!
Objection! Yelling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. What? Why would Mr. Shakespeare have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man. Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. And you'll have to forgive me, Mr. Narimoto, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either, Miss Green. I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
Objection!
Objection! But you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason? Thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Tell it to the judge, who's right there. Sorry? You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. He's widowy-goodying in the courtroom. Oh vileness, oh villainy, oh tyranny, oh rotundity. Rotundity is insane. But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and a piece of wire. Oh awfulness, oh artfulness, oh tyranny, oh profanity of woman. We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found. What evidence your search revealed? Well, I spotted the note that I'd sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Oh, this is getting so heated. Oh, man. Eh? Yes, we also discovered that hiding place. Inside we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, box wasn't empty. What? There was something in it? Yes. Oh! This rather nice key. Oh, snap. What are you doing with that? What the? Every ounce of color is drained from his face. Give it here, give it to me now. It's mine, I inherited it. Look how smug she looks. What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it? No, what's all this about? He inherited that key? It was obviously important to you since you've gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So if it means you can't open something now, I don't care. Give it back this minute. Give it to me! Calm yourself, witness. So Mr. Shakespeare's tried, and in one case succeeded, to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shakespeare at first. Considering everything we now know, I think there is actually something that could explain it. What? I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal. Everything we've seen and heard. So I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all these events. Alright, time to turn my thinking cap on. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. Let me save first. I'm going to save. Okay. What is it that you say can explain the motivation for Mr. Shakespeare's alleged crimes? Alright, we're gonna go one by one here. Okay, well, not that. Okay, go back. We're gonna take this slow, one by one. Yeah, okay, yep. Envelope. Have I ever looked inside the attorney badge? No, let me look inside. Kazuma. Pretty cool. It's very fine embroidery here that shows the name of the armband's owner. In this case, Kazuma Sobi. So I'm always carrying my best friend's hopes and dreams with me on my right arm. Just here, all the time. To be honest, something that weighs very heavily on me. Oh, I didn't realize it was such a burden, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I think it's why my right shoulder aches so much. How nice. Alright, let's get back to business here.
Take that!
Oh no. I hate when they just say this is it, because then it's always wrong. I thought the key was for the lock. This This is it! I'm loading. Alright, so I just jumped to that conclusion. Let me look through the evidence again. Let me look through everything. Okay. Okay. Oh, soap. Soap. So it looks like it would fit that lock. Doesn't that look like a key for that lock? Interesting. Oh, what's this? What's up with this thing here? I didn't even recall that. Honestly, I didn't even know that. I honestly don't even know what that or who has the lock to that. What does this guy have to do with anything? Up to the water. Up to the water. Up to the water. Up to the water. Adron? Who's that? Was that the judge? Not the judge. The owner? Oh, Meter Man. Okay, okay, let me think. Motivation for his crime. Oh. I still don't understand what this is, the point of this. Let's look through everything one more time. Definitely not this, or the map, or this thing. Oh. Okay, I see the key again. I have no idea. No hint. At this point, I feel like I'm close enough to the answer. I just gotta get the brain churning. Let's see. What is this again? Yeah, brain got a brain. What is the deal here? I'm cooking mac and cheese in the microwave. Go back. I try to find his motivation for doing what he did. But the brain cogs, I have to spray some WD-40 on them. Okay, the motivation for his crime. Is it just this? I literally haven't even seen this at all. At all. I haven't done anything with this thing.
Take that!
Ha! It's an official police report, is it not? Selden file. How'd you get a hold of that? Selden? The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant, Mr. Natsume, have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Well, yes, we know this, certainly. The room that was formerly occupied by Selden, until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see. It so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. Some 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he had stole, which as yet remains to be found. Ah yes, of course, it's coming back to me now. It's written in his file here. 1,000 pounds lost, route to hell. That was how the paper summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden trusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret, the location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in. I mean, this key is... Shakespeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? What are you talking about? This is a false charge, I tell you, a false charge. This is just like a really random thing to throw in. This Selden guy. The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file. But a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. So it all comes out. Yes. And having established that, all Mr. Shakespeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garrett's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice. Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Which is why Mr. Shakespeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Mr. Soseki Natsume, the defendant of this case no less. So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shakespeare? It's time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. Oh, you... Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Listen, I want you to have me loot. Anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shakespeare. It's mine. Did you just say? It's mine. That loot is mine. bro, what? That was wild. Mr. Shakespeare? It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me, for the time being anyway. Fairly, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so close, I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it. And I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up? There's no question in my mind now, this man is guilty through and through. His lie. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. Afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruto. There is a way. I beg your finest pardon. There's one way I can finish him. No. I'll have a Shakespeare poetry battle. He's already committed to the most heinous crimes to get his hands on the loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. Fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule. If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. Oh, I know exactly how to do it. This is the final piece in this complex puzzle. I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us find where the loot is hidden. My lord! Yes, counsel? Defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. This guy's doing the SpongeBob dance, dude. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already. It definitely paid off then. I knew exactly how to do it. Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's hall? Well, I don't have the tool with me, but this thing. We just see where he moves stuff. I'm gonna save.
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shakespeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings. That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene, based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective Mr. Sholmes. Great detective? Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shakespeare. Perhaps you should complete for the honor of most ridiculous title. Ah! 'Tis Sherlock, 'tis Herlock Sholmes himself. What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. You see, your complexion has worsened since last we met. Mr. Sholmes. He does know Lord Van Zeeks then. Well enough to see something like that in any case. Mr. Sholmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, it does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit. If I may, my lord, Mr. Sholm's newly developed scientific method has helped us uncover vital clues in this case already. Clues, you say? Call them skin prints, my lord. A method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's a method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding. Elementary! So now, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, yes. What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time? Yo!
29 months of very sporadic appearances and stuff, but I try to say hi at least once a stream. I promise I'm not dead.
Appreciate you, Spark. Thank you for the 29 months, bro. It's always a pleasure seeing you say hello. Don't matter if you're here one day and not here the next. It's okay, man. I appreciate when you are here. Thank you for offering help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Soseki-san's room. You need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? Wait. Present a person? Why would I present a person for? Nah, I don't need to present anybody. What about evidence? Let's see the evidence. I'm saving. Just in case. Okay, let's go through both these options. We need a sample of Selden. Something that Selden was like touching or whatever. Alright, so if we present a person. No. None of these people have anything to do with Selden. None of them. No. Only him. Only he does. No. Well, him sorta, but not really. Nobody else. Okay, now let's go to the evidence. No. I don't like see any evidence that could maybe like. I really don't see any evidence. It has to be a person, dude. There's nothing that this dude touched that. I mean, he touched the key, but I don't have that as evidence. So I'm gonna present a person. You'll need something of Selden's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot. Something the convict owned happens to be in the possession. Ah, you see? That's. Oh, the next choice is the achievement one? If I get it, I get it. If I don't, that's okay. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind? Okay. Wait, who currently has the key? I think she has the key currently.
Take that!
Oh. It's okay. I did save. Miss Green. Me? What do you want with me? Key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. Very true. That is a sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholm's skin print seeker. and find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Mr. Shakespeare is one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's hall is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Shakespeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. No! Give the key to me! The detective shan't have it! It's over, Mr. Shakespeare. No, no. You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Whoa. Whoa! Shameful spear! Despair! Be... Okay. That was something. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. So you have time to find the convict's hall of stolen goods. Yet after you killed the young man, he still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with the rent, for one thing. Mr. Garrett really has had a lot to put up with. And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. Right now? Or like when he was dancing? Or right now? His hat is definitely gone. Oh! Look at you guys. And then this Japanese man swooped in at just the right time, or at just the right moment to sign the new lease. Poor Mr. Natsume. What unfortunate timing. And 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road, when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be. Nope. The scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. And if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the whole day in there reading books. Couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap. William Shakespeare. How does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question. Damn, she just dropped the mic on him. From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. Oh! That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. Huh. Minecraft noises. I'm thirsty, man. Oh. I will. At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I will. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. Gas supply at my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive. Gas supply? Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. It's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is. Alright then, if it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. Your spare room's at my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight? This could have been prevented? No, I'd better not. We said we waited until we graduated. What do you mean, bro? That was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. Bro! If only I'd known it was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. Stopped going to school. Something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped Eastern looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up that road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him. Sat myself down next to him. He had some watery looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican. The place is cursed, I tell you, cursed. Ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me. I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. The pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like, I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking. But how could that be? Duncan was gone, and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered a rumor I heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations. A rumor? Ah, you mean... Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes. How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind. That just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in East End. A black market? I'd never been. Just heard people talk about them. And you really can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident? Or was it murder? Your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with and wait. Mr. Shakespeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you'd done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. 5 head. I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shakespeare, and then I wrote him this little note. Information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew that it would worry him enough so that he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shakespeare followed the instructions to the letter. I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away, so I smeared a good amount of poison I bought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done, and it was just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would get his just desserts. What? Just deserts. Does that mean justice? It's so high. 3 days ago, when you first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity, that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It has been a long road, Manipini's friend. Oh yes. And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green. Yes, my lord. You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shakespeare. Yes, I know. And you, Mr. Shakespeare, you will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Soseki Natsume here present. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Yesterday at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle. I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. Oh, and I like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shakespeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. My throat is so dry. Hooray! Was it just as fun as the first show or more fun? For your sake, at the very least. Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Complete different. Dang, you gotta go to the third one then. Really, I can't thank you enough. Oh, Miss Green. Mr. Soseki Natsume. Yes, my lord. The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. That sounds awesome. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant Let's go! Court is adjourned. This is chapter number 2. We got a few more. And now for the happy moments. Oh yes, yes, at last. Oh my gosh. I am ready, I'm so ready. Divine justice duly done. Divine justice. My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache. No! This has nothing to do with my mustache. Oh my gosh, Nikki. Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess. Oh really? Is that what they're saying? Welcome, student Mr. Naruto Esquire. Once again, you saved me from doom. I'm very happy to have been able to help Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal. Your second in almost as many days. I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only, the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books. You've had such a difficult time, haven't you? Ah, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? Good night, Ecto! You did, and I've seen more life in this week than all my years to date. For the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. My dear fellow, there is nothing special about the true face of the English as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are a few genuine differences. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that. And I've come to understand something. He worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. He made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live. Well said. I've come to feel the same way. I've made a decision too. I'm gonna cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. What? Just when we become friends here in England. What a terrible shame. Oh, I know. It does tug at my heartstrings, it really does. But I decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume. How wonderful. Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature. Why not? Well, that is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache. I suppose you're right, yes. It will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. I, for one, would love to read your work. Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious. From battle with the Reaper. Ah, it's very true. Dark room is the Mega Satan floor. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. If you're there from the first floor sacrifice room, you're not ready. That's the Mega Satan floor, and you are pretty much vanilla, whichever character you are. But I mean, you. Oh, yo, you might have a chance then. You might have a chance. You won't be able to fight Mega Satan, but you could probably fight the Lamb. If you find the Lamb boss. Every treasure on that floor gives you an item, so yeah, you might be okay, dude. Maybe. The sacrifice rooms can make you skip like all the way to the end. Alright, the desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. My goodness, yes. Faced with such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. But that's not why I'm leaving, I mean it. And that was the case we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Soseki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. Barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. On the back of the telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. Day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Dun dun. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be always the beginning of the dark room. Is always gonna have 4 devil room or like 4 devil style items. You don't have to get them if you don't want to. But if you explore the whole floor, there's more. There's more. If you explore the whole floor, every possible chest that spawns will be an item that you can get for free. So you can get really strong if you explore the whole floor. There's more. There's something crazy is about to happen. Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you to uncover the secret hiding place in just 1 day. Isn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? So I believe I told you, my dear fellows, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson? Gregsy's been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley. Happily? I think perhaps humorlessly might be closer to the truth. So it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Are you guys ready? Let us look then if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hall. What the? What is that? Whoa. Looks to be some sort of neckband or collar. Collar? It's huge though. Got all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it's claimed to be worth 1,000 pounds. Perhaps I could have it as a belt. You notice on the inside there? There's some dark stains. You don't think the way they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it. Second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a belt. And of course, there's this emblem here. A large B and a small crown. A large letter B and a small crown. B for Phoenix Wright. Just kidding. What does it signify, do you think? Oh, I didn't notice that. Maybe it's like a... Oh, I feel like as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know? Where could it have been? B for Beyonce. That's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? Uh-oh. All the color is drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this on at you. Could be valuable evidence after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key. Ah, yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot, and hand it over now. Damn! I've never seen a collar that large before. And all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. But that's not what stood out the most to me. At least, not once I'd noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains. Could they really have been... blood? Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? It's all buttoned up now. And you look very pleased, Iris. I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as basis of this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating. Talking about the latest installment of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I presume. Grape juice. The Mystery of the Knife and the Mist, and the Mustache Man, and the Convict's Curse, perhaps. I can make it a two-part story. Oh, I can't wait. A word, please, Iris. Yes, what is it, Hurley? I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question. Well, why not? It's a great case. And I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your two titles. Oh my gosh, bro. The amount of suspicion that just exploded in the air. What is happening here? Second must never be written. Is that clear? Yes.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity. Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again, with an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
Dun dun dun! Hooray! Alright, there's chapter 2 done. So we have chapter 3, 4, and 5. But we'll do this one next time. I don't know about next stream, but definitely next time I play this, we'll do at least the investigation part. So now, if you were here for Great Ace Attorney, thank you for watching. It's 1 o'clock. What to do? It do be a little bit late. Do you work? I do, but it's later. Very late. Like, I can sleep in until 2 if I wanted to. I don't know. First of all, I've never seen any Sherlock Holmes anything. I don't know anything about Sherlock Holmes. And second, I've never played this game, so I'm not really sure what the order is or if it's based on anything. Not really entirely sure. Get some water? I will, but I don't know. Do I end it here or what? Or what should I do? File 3, up to me. Ooh, okay. We could do some bracket. I dig it. I'm down for it. Pasta shapes, let's get it. Let's get it. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. I didn't even know there was this many pasta shapes. Alright. First up, we have Rotini and Ziti. I think there's a clear winner here. I don't think it's very close. I think it's way more fun to eat. Rotini. Rigatoni or penne. I like both. I like to, if I eat it with a fork. Okay, hold on. I eat it with a fork, okay? Let's get that out of the way. I like to put one on each prong. That's what I do. I prefer rigatoni though, because it's less pointy. Rotelli, Ditalini. Ooh, Ditalini. I bet not many people have had Ditalini. I super enjoy it. I think it's so good. Alright, Campanelli, which are these like, it looks like a lasagna noodle that's folded. Or I think they call this ear pasta. Right? Or a chiari, whatever. I think, I don't know, like, I think this one is better. The heck is vermicelli? I've never even seen that before. Egg noodles? What is this? Like, what is this? Oh, rice noodle. Oh wait, egg noodles is right here. I like this in some stroganoff. I'll go with egg noodles. Gemelli or fusilli? I'll go fusilli. Shells or radiatori? Bro, what the heck is this? This is like a car engine. I never seen this. I'm gonna go shells. You can use shells for a lot of stuff, like mac and cheese. Alright, linguine or tagliatelle? Let's go with linguine. Okay, rotini, rigatoni, easy for me. Rotini. Ditalini or campanelli, super easy for me. Ditalini. Egg noodles or fusilli. I'll go egg noodles, honestly. I like it. Shells or linguine? I prefer shells because linguine, I can't eat it with a spoon. I prefer to eat my pasta with a spoon. Ditalini or rotini? It's about what holds sauce better. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Yeah, it is. That's definitely the thing. Alright, I like both of these. Honestly, I like Ditalini more. Egg noodles or shells? I love rotini. I like that. But Ditalini is fun, dude. Ditalini you can eat with a spoon. Even though I eat my rotini with a spoon too. Please don't let egg noodles advance anymore. I do actually like shells more. Ditalini or shells? Ditalini. In the championship round. Alright, other side. Angel hair versus spaghetti. I roll with a good angel hair. I like it. Tortellini or tortelloni? I didn't even know this was a thing. Tortellini, tortelloni. I guess tortellini. Okay, bow tie pasta or thick bow tie pasta? I've never had this before, so I'm gonna go regular bow tie. Chiferi or elbows? This looks like big elbows. These are regular. I'm gonna go elbows. Bucatini or fettuccine? I don't know what this is, bro. This looks like a glow stick. Fettuccine. Ravioli or gnocchi. I actually really do like gnocchi, and I like gnocchi in soup, but I think ravioli is just, it's on another level. What is this? Stellini? Stellini? Alfabeto. Alphabet pasta or star pasta? This, I have had this with pumpkin soup. I just call it stars though. Alfabeto. With alphabet pasta you can spell things. So I'm gonna roll with them. Yeah, you can have gnocchi soup, like at Olive Garden. That's like their best thing. Orzo or cavatappi? Orzo or cavata PP? I like both of these. I'm gonna go with you never see, alright, have you seen that TikTok of Schweppes? You know what I'm talking about? Has anyone seen a TikTok? Please. Please. Somebody say yes, please. You know the brand of, like, is it root beer? No, it's ginger ale, I think. Schweppes. The guy reads it and he says Schweppes. And then everyone's like, oh, I'm calling it that from now on. He's like, oh, Schweppes. Alright, angel hair or tortellini? Tortellini. Elbows or bow tie? Elbows. Ravioli or fettuccine? Ravioli. Alphabetto or cavata PP? Alphabetto. Yes, I'm 5. What's up, Rafamin? Elbows or tortellini? Elbows. Alphabetto or ravioli? Ravioli. Elbows or ravioli? Let's go with some, Philip's never inviting me to his house. Oh yeah, we should do another veggie tier list. Let's go with who's going to the finals to meet Ditalini. Hey, I eat veggies. I eat corn. You refuse? You should cook me alphabetical, but only with the F and the U. Take out every other letter. Alright, I think I'm gonna advance. It honestly depends on like, okay, so I'm just doing this. This is pasta shapes, right? Like, I'm going elbows, bro. Elbows di Tellini? Yeah, I'm 5 years old. Cause I eat pasta with a spoon. I'm gonna go with di Tellini. My uncle makes the best di Tellini dish. I wish I could have it right now. I would eat the whole thing. Alright, so here's my champion of pasta. Although I will say lasagna wasn't on this list, and lasagna would probably win. Or like stuffed shells. That's fire. Jesus H. Christ. Ta-da! Alright. Any other ones before I decide to peepo sleepo? Don't worry, I'll make it up to you. I will, what will I do? I'll dance to your next show. Alright, here's what I'll do. I won't dance to your next show. Dang, Smart, I was right. All of your keyboard mashes start with J. Every single one. Lala BB. Everyone keyboard mash right now. I want to see what everyone's starting letter is. Imagine someone new comes in right now and is just reading nonsense. Imagine like everyone's just blah, 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 blah. And I answer you guys like, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, Caden, yeah, that's awesome. No, Jake, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. Oh my gosh, I want to go to Europe also. That's crazy that you said that. And the new people are like, what? Oh my gosh, I saw you turn on Phasmophobia. What are you trying to say, Lola BB? I'm gonna go to Europe and order fettuccine alfredo elbow chicken parmesan pasta. Run? Yeah, but you can only run for 4 seconds because then your stamina will run out. And then I'll catch you. Wait, you're doing the weekly? Alright, what if I played? Okay, okay. Alright, we're playing Phasmo. Worms. What a great command. Good night, Philip. I hope you dream of angel hair pasta and like bow tie. Bro, I love banana bread. What do you mean? Anything banana flavor is my favorite thing ever. Banana pudding, banana bread, like banana. I love it, dude. Banana bread is so good. Alright, I guess we'll play some Phasmo. Yes, bro, I love banana everything. Good night, Philip. Wait, did you guys start the weekly already? What's the weekly? Oh. Thank you all for watching me today, by the way. I appreciate it. How about chat appreciation day, huh? How about that? How about I appreciate chat? Thank you for watching. There is no stream without people watching, so thank you for watching so that I can stream. Yeah, but there's other streams, but there's not this stream without people watching. Yeah, but there's like there could be another stream. There's a million other streams. But this one wouldn't exist if you guys weren't watching. Aww. Respectfully, hush. Wait, did they Alright, I will let you appreciate me, but I also appreciate you guys. You have only watched 4 Twitch streams outside of me. Why? It's only supposed to be me. Now I'm upset. Oh, 4 other streams. Well, I appreciate it. Y'all are very sweet. I try my best to have a very chill place where we can all hang out on evenings or mornings for some people. I provide the house for the party. As long as y'all provide the drinks. Y'all provide the drinks, I'll provide the house. What drinks? Well, I don't like beer, but you could bring any other drink and I'll be fine with it. Hi, Foxy. Chat appreciation. Chat appreciation. Yes, Joe, I would love that actually. I got some Lunchables earlier this year, and they came with those, and I was so happy. No streamer's great redemption. I'm also ready for the Phas code. Wine? Spicy. Spicy. No streamer's great redemption for you. Wine? Phasmo. Oh my gosh, my whole chat is going. We're gonna play the Phasmo weekly. That's what's gonna happen. Play the Phasmo weekly. All right. Everybody think of a bone in the body. Oh, what the heck?
Well, fine, if you won't give me streamer's great redemption, then I guess I'll have to get creative. Be appreciated, friend.
I appreciate it, Sammy. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. Much love. Alright, but don't tell me. I'm gonna say my answer, and if you say the same answer as me, then you're getting banned. Okay, ready? Think of a bone in the body. Yeah, just pick a bone and think of it. And if it's the same one as the one I'm about to say, then I'm banning you. Alright, ready? Think of a bone. Okay, ready? Set. And... clavicle! Wait, is this your clavicle? I think, right? Alright, no one's getting banned. Good job, guys. Oh wait, the Phasmo code. 183414.
Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Boo!
Oh shit.
And it was like,
Boo!
oh, hey man, what's good?
What is happening?
Nothing.
Jasmine. We are just
We get
so...
AG Big Cam. We get AG Big Cam.
Oh, bro, my...
Oh my god, my freaking keyboard, it doesn't fit. Oh, yes. No. I'm dropping shit.
Why is this floating?
Why is
Why is
what
what
floating?
These.
Where?
What? Whoa.
They were on the table.
A Nintendo.
Alright.
Nerd.
Everyone?
Alright, y'all.
It was very awkward because you were like slightly leaned back and you legitimately just walked towards me with your crotch directly towards me. It was really awkward.
Nin, you're a beacon of hope over there.
Let's
Your
go.
white shirt.
Sing Phasmo, Smart, Lullaby, Nintendo.
Smash
You're like, Nin, you have a white shirt. He looks down at his shirt IRL.
Oh. He goes,
Smart,
I do?
Smart, you didn't need to say that out loud.
Wow.
It was funny.
You got them if you want, yeah. Do it. I'll give you the reins. Oh! Yes, correct. Correcto. Ba-da-ba. Bro. Bro. Okay, I am ready.
Oh no. I've stopped it. It's hard for me to tell because I'm like on stream and stuff and on Discord and stuff. Everything is like has like a sound dampener or something. On here, it's like, how loud do you want to be? But cool fact, since my mom's best friend moved out, I'm now in her room, but I no longer.
Dang, I remember when this thing used to scare you.
Oh, my screen, my light screen is really struggling every time I shake.
Bleh.
Did you just vomit a block on me?
Bleh.
Oh my god. It kind of launches right into your mouth too.
Bleh.
Oh my god, it does. Wait.
Bleh. Oh, it's not Discord, it's like the in-game thing.
Nin, ready up.
I have them pretty much max. But it's we're not in a Discord call, so it's definitely the game.
Yeah. I have you guys at like a crisp 50%, but my computer sound is 25.
If I'm standing right on them, then you can hear them.
This is perfect.
Ay.
Oh, what happened?
Nin, ready up.
Where's my chat? My chat disappeared. My page closed.
Lol.
Okay, there. No, I brought it back up.
Send me no to chatting.
It just closed for no reason. I don't know why. Challenge mode. Do you wanna Fanta? Do you wanna?
Also, just a heads up, I am running toggle voice, so if I'm just standing in front of you, kind of staring at you, and not making any noise, it's because I've forgotten to talk.
Oh,
Turn the talk button on.
I'll throw something at you.
I've forgotten to talk.
Oh.
Oh, I should probably keep the flash.
What about orb?
It's mimic, yeah, but otherwise.
Okay. Cool beans, bro.
No, it's not me, Jake.
That is Nintendo.
Nope, you're hallucinating, Jake. Every time I have to talk to your chat, I have to just find you.
You could talk in here.
You know, that's a good point.
Mimic you. What happened?
The paramite went.
Downstairs?
Yeah, downstairs, kind of around the corner. Oh, we have a mirror. Duh.
Oh yeah. Washing
It's in
machine.
the laundry room.
Where's that? Here?
This one right here.
We'll get EMF, but not EMF 5. So
Mmm.
What is the goal of this weekly?
to determine the ghost type without evidence.
Power silk.
Dude, he just dropped so much math on you.
X equals negative b plus or minus square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a.
What in the world?
It's touching doors and shit.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bow. Bow-wow-bow-wow-bow. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What happened?
Rude.
Stream what?
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Jake, I wouldn't keep your hopes up.
Stream
How far
what?
is your
That was scary.
smart streamer? You're grounded.
What?
Oh, I'm gonna lay down like a shrimp.
Also, it's not an Oni.
It's not? Oh,
I didn't realize
airball.
you were
No.
in this corner.
I saw the airball start from like the kitchen and make its way all the way down to AG. So
Jeez.
Damn.
Okay.
yeah. it went
Perfect.
This game used to be very scary, but now it's just chill because I've gotten used to all the
far. We
scares.
should play in VR again. And we'll go to some
VR
of
is
those.
scary. VR is scary.
My
But
favorite
playing
part about playing this game is when I run straight into the ghost and die.
playing this game is very chill now, especially when you're playing with people.
What is happening?
Door broke. Just gonna.
Oh my
Like-
god. What is happening?
Sanity's at 46.
Oh my god! Why would you do that? Who did it?
Okay. Oh, it's not hunting.
That was so scary.
Get scared.
Oh my gosh. 2 minutes is crazy. How's it not hunting?
Activity's flatlined.
Bro.
I think the ghost died.
A banshee, maybe?
I don't know. Maybe if you send it in back in the house, it'll start doing activity and then we'll know. Or just try and get a banshee scream.
Nintendo is coming back in.
No.
Am I being
It is
sacrificed?
one.
God!
It's always AT Preach Day. Everyone should appreciate AT.
Who did that?
Seeing breath and oh, dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Look at the freaking camera. Why his body do that?
Jesus!
Ooh. The freaking train coming in. Oh my god. Oh shit, that's right. Look at this. It's still going. It means it continues to.
What is happening? What happened?
Well, Nin's dead. I don't know if it's still hunting.
No, you're all good. Yeah, Nin died on camera. It looks pretty good.
Yeah,
What happened?
I didn't realize it was nightmare mode, so.
Hello.
Oh my god. You wanna know something, AG?
Yeah, tell me.
Hello is such a freaking cutie.
Go,
And you wanna know something else?
Yeah,
I freaking love them.
let's go.
You wanna know something else? You wanna know who also fits this category? You.
What
You know
the?
who also does? Smartwa.
I'm going in this house.
Hey, you can't walk away from me. And Nintendo. And chat.
I'm going in this house.
Yeah, I think it's hunting.
The vibes be vibing. Hello. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for chilling. I hope Call of Duty Zombies was fun. Just kidding. I hope it was. If that's what you were doing.
Marwa?
Yeah.
What is the speed?
Is it still hunting?
Nah, you're all good. You can book it.
I don't know. I'm kind of comfy down here.
It's normal speed. I've just been marking off ghosts that it could be or not. I don't know what it looks like or anything, so.
Ooh. I'm chilling. Did I drink water? Not yet. Ah! Dang it.
It's hunting again. AG, you are so deep in your chair. Oh my gosh.
All day.
Oh.
Yeah, it aimed for Nin because Nin wasn't in a hiding spot, that's why.
Oh.
Nin was just kind of standing there and waiting for the ghost to take him. And it did.
Swiggity swooty, ghost came from my booty.
I was just reading that. Someone quote that.
Yes, Nintendo?
Thank you, Smar. Thank you.
Hey. Alright, do you have any idea what it is?
A damn good spray for men. You're Nin.
I'm what?
I don't know.
I'm-
Nin threw that in the truck.
Oh yeah.
Smarwa.
Smarwa saying bad language words.
Oh,
What?
say the F word.
Say the F word right now.
Exclamation point lullaby.
Thank y'all for the hype train. I appreciate it. You guys are the greatest ever.
I just can't see. I wish I knew where the breaker was.
What's up, Rockin'? Good night, hello. All right, let's sit up. No more potato. I need help. This is a tough weekly.
We found in the room the first time, and then it's been spawning in the living room. So
Did it slow down when it was around us more or no?
did it slow down? No, it sped up when it saw us.
Oh, it did?
I want to say twins.
Yeah. It's definitely not
Kinda
twins.
Speedy.
Yeah, it was fast after it saw us. It could have been like after effects of a Raiju. That's why I was gonna bring.
My light was on.
Yeah, my flashlight was also on, but I want to put down like dots or something.
Rockin', is there anything open at this hour? Because I say you take a little field trip for some Taco Bell or something. It'll be so worth it.
Tacos are so worth it.
So worth it. Wait, why is your flashlight so much better than mine?
Mine?
Yeah.
Yours seems so much better than mine.
Really? Mine is terrible.
Yeah. Mine's also really bad.
No, yours is really good.
Yours looks really good.
With yours I can see like all the way to the living room.
But I think the one on the ground is what's doing it. Like that one looks really good as well.
Let's test it.
I think it just looks
Could just
good
be a
for other
POV thing.
players.
Can't even pick it up.
Oh, you can't hold two flashlights at once.
Weird. Cry, cry.
One on the ground looks good. Why was it so much faster at the time?
Listen to Enigma.
Slowed way down though in the middle.
I think it'll be so worth it if you get yourself like one Burrito.
I don't know.
I say we just dip getting in back and just
Yeah, this ghost
Best
was
guess.
boring. I'm gonna say spirit. Honestly, because I have zero idea.
Okay. Let's do it.
I marked off every ghost except Banshee, Jin, Yuri, Onryo, and Spirit. Every other one's marked off.
Okay, let's go.
If I'm wrong,
spirit.
then makes sense.
Ooh, smart one.
Friend,
That's,
That's
so good.
crazy.
I put Onryo out of spite.
Wow.
You really? Well, now we have to do this 4 more times. Despite me, you did it to yourself. I was right. You couldn't handle
All my life. All my life.
You know what?
Jenga.
Bruh. Bro, go in your PJs. I would go in my PJs too. I'd go anywhere in my PJs. I go to the mall in my PJs. No shame. Who
I
cares?
need these Jenga blocks for no particular reason.
It'll be so worth it.
Frick.
Nintendo ready up. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, 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 da.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating.
Listen, I was just trying to
Here seems to be linked to a
Bro,
code
what?
wall of Jenga
You're
bricks.
holding my hand.
to help your investigation.
I'm holding your hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking your hand.
No, I need it. Well, that was crazy.
Oh,
Wait. What?
there you go. We grabbed it at the same time, and so every time one of us.
Well,
What?
it's right by the front door.
Oh.
Oh, that's super sick.
Sorry, AJ and I were holding hands.
Oh, are you?
I get salt. Oh, you got salt?
Mhm.
Alright. Alright. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, well, it stepped in it.
Oh.
The salt? It just tells us if it's a wraith or not.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
okay.
Rude. Whoa. Isn't there no dots?
No evidence, but you can tell if it's a Raiju.
Oh.
It'll go faster here.
Oh my! I got scared by the booba.
Ayo.
Smart, do you like my camera? It should be by the axe.
Let me see. I didn't hear a tripod shaking, so. The way it's slowly turning to look at me, I hate it.
I see you.
Oh, it's just okay.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, if I was with you, I would go with you.
Picture of it.
Taco Bell Adventures.
I don't have a camera. Are you shitting me? You're shitting me. It's right there. I was looking all over. I was like, where's the fucking camera? Well, that was super cool of me. Nice.
There's a hiding spot in the laundry room.
Me too. Fortunately, my team is booty. Orlando's doing good though.
What am I doing?
I feel that, Rockin', but I believe in you.
Ghost, where are you? What if it's a shade?
I think our sanity's too high.
Oh,
Because we've been in the light the whole time. I don't know what it is, though.
let me see what our sanity is. Ba, 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 bow. Oh, that's 70.
Yeah, we're super high still.
But you guys are high.
I'm sane for once.
What are we turning the light off?
Hello there.
Yo! Lunar Song High! Oh. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you up to? I hope stream was fun. Hi Valathra, how's it going? Raid!
Smarwa. I'm doing it dumb. You might want to leave or you might want to.
Marwa, wait until I get in there. Wait until I get in
What happened?
I'm doing it dumb.
I love Triple Shaw. Yo, let's go. He's so nice. Guys, oh my gosh, everyone here knows him too. The person that raided is a friend of Shaw.
Goodbye, friends.
Goodbye, Nin. Oh no.
Shaw is a great dude. Great dude.
Gigi, do you want to hide with Lola BB?
I'm hiding here because I want to see if I can see what it looks like.
I'm about to start a hunt. So.
Do it.
It might spawn on you if you're that close to the ghost room.
It might be delayed.
I couldn't let go of the mirror. That was awkward.
Then it'll probably go to the van.
It's very delayed. Then it'll probably scare me randomly, like in a minute. Oh look, there's Shaw.
Well, did a ghost event.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
What the frick was that?
Red light ghost event.
He's gassing you up. He should be gassing himself up. He's a nice guy.
Started upstairs.
What does this Bible get one free?
It's done.
Did AG die?
No.
I heard you yell and then the lights turned
Off.
I yelled because I think alerts are literally BOGO.
I could see. I was just listening, and I could hear it go down the stairs. And I just
There was
see
4
Adrian
there. It was
circle
2
right
and then 2
there
more.
by the
Yeah.
stairs. I know exactly
Yeah.
why he yelled, because I hear squeak, squeak, squeak.
Oh gosh.
He
Also,
yelled
it's
to
gotta
the
be
sound
twins.
alerts.
That thing spawned upstairs and was kind of speedy.
I know what it is, but it's definitely not twins.
What is it then?
So Bake, it changed right in front of me.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
I was watching it. It was really
It
funny. 'cause
changed
I had,
right
like,
in
this,
front
like,
of you, and
strip.
you watched.
I did. But it started off as naked, so I mean, there's nothing I could do about that. Then it put on
Yeah,
clothes for a
that's
second.
true.
Ah.
And then
So-
it took him off again.
It took a
No, it
while
was
to get-
It was
Yeah.
really funny because I had like a strip and I could see out, and I just watched Smargo and then the ghost go, and then Smargo again, and then the ghost go back.
Alright, I logged
Yeah,
in.
Kinda like
it changed like
Scooby-Doo style.
right behind the couch, so you just missed it.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I know, I
just
ran
saw,
out
like,
of sprint.
phone
I was like, I'm
make
not gonna make it.
select
You're gonna have to smudge. Okay, so don't choose anything else to spite me, Nin. You're just doing it to yourself.
Okay, there, I think it's fixed now. I think the alerts are fixed. I logged out and logged back in. Hope that usually
Yeah.
fixes it.
Take that, Smart.
All my life. Yo, good stuff.
What did you choose?
I don't remember.
What?
Oh my.
What, you didn't pick
gosh.
Obake?
I'm pretty
so
sure I
Bake,
did.
but he chose something else to spite me.
No, discover the ghost type is marked 1 of 1. So.
Oh, so you
Must have
so you've
been
gotten
Obake.
it.
I just-
One,
thought you
one
were
more and I'll
doing
drink water.
All
One more.
anxiety just went, I'm not sure."
Because then we do our weekly. And then we're good. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. I appreciate it. I love you guys. Y'all are my favorite people in the world. Bump, 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 boom, 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 boom.
How many channel points?
For what?
Grab water.
I'll get water after this game. Like after this round.
But what if we don't get the ghosts?
I'll still get water.
Okay. Okay, we gotta get the ghost wrong.
No, we gotta get it right. You guys like this magic trick? Magic. Let's go, team. Let's go, team. Wait. Wait a second. Who are you? Where is it at?
I can't tell.
Upstairs.
Or is it over? No, it's upstairs. I think it's in the room up there.
Which one? On the right?
To the right,
Yeah, it's this one.
I'm gonna look for the breaker down here. I found the breaker.
Lee 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 lee. Lee 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 lee. Triple shot is a triple shot. Triple shot is a triple shot.
Perfect.
Alright, I have salt. Salt Bay.
Your case mark?
Whoa.
It is right now. Right now it's a hiding spot.
It's either like it's like the chair in
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you bringing new friends to me. Much love. Much love. It's not a wraith.
Hey, did you like the camera angle?
This camera angle? Facing the bed?
It is indeed facing the bed. That is kind of sus, not gonna lie.
We playing Phasmo. We're doing the weekly. What are you playing? Yeah, I can imagine. I can only imagine. Well, that's a great camera angle. Wait, I want to try.
How the camera rotate.
Just crotch shot after crotch shot.
Oh, wait, I want to go see what it looks like.
Oh my god, no!
Are you like bruised?
We found him.
Alright,
Wait, and then, oh.
I want to see what it looks like.
Do it again.
Oh.
I can't, I picked up the camera.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh. Well, place it on the wall again.
God.
This freaking guy, man. It was an angle for sure. Bless you.
Bless you. Bless you. Wait, what? Sounds like pain. Pain without love, pain can't get enough. Word.
How is this even possible?
Magic.
I just wanted to fall over.
How is this ghost not doing anything?
It's still 0. There's no activity. Maybe it's a shade.
Maybe it is a shade.
No idea though.
What's the sanity at?
Oh,
But sanity's at 70. Then it's we're within Faye and
I don't want to bully it. I want to be its friend.
I will bully the frick out of ghosts.
Do I need to start calling the ghost mean names?
Eric Williams, Eric Williams, Eric Williams.
Oh. Imagine being named Eric Williams.
Imagine having
doxed.
2 first names.
Wait, Williams is a last name.
William is the first name.
Williams?
No, William.
Oh, William.
Yes.
Just kidding, I'm seeing Nintendo's beer.
No, it's Williams, but Williams is a first name.
But Williams.
Well, okay, yeah, technically you're right, but let me have my moment. Let me cook.
Oh. I can't get to that point. Ew.
Look. Look, do you see how this is not falling on the ground?
Da Clan.
Wait, we all just stand and stare. We should all just stand and stare. Oh my god.
I love
Just
how
stare.
I see only Nin's forehead and only AG's jaw.
I know, AG's so much taller than
Mike has
Nin.
some wonderful eyebrows.
I wish I had that IRL.
Man, I wanna
Eric Williams, I'm taking this pillow.
Eric Williams, Eric Williams, Eric Williams, Eric Williams, Eric Williams, Eric Williams.
for a little bit and went back down. Y'all should evacuate the upstairs. Nin, why do you have a pillow?
I said Eric Williams, I'm taking this pillow, dude.
AG, I'm gonna use some of your
Okay.
medicine downstairs and hide.
Okay.
I'm coming in to hide.
Eric Jeffrey Williams.
Eric Williams' middle name is probably something like Connor.
Jeffrey.
No.
That was weird. Do you know what it is?
There
To
was
be
so
honest, I
many
was so
different-
ready to die again when I heard AG giggle.
I know,
was
when
like,
you
oh
when
God.
AG laughed, I was like, oh shit, we're dead.
Because someone nutted.
And then someone nutted is all I heard.
That's all you need to hear.
Don't worry about the context.
Okay, what were you guys
Or
saying?
do. It's up to you.
Or do. Yeah. Sorry,
You know
no
what the
minus
ghost
seven,
is?
which you should worry about.
Me? No. I sat in here thinking, oh, I'll hear something on the sound sensor, and then it walked away from the sound sensor and never came back to it.
Yeah, I knew we were downstairs.
What's that noise?
What noise?
What the?
What noise?
Oh, it turned the radio on.
Oh, where is it?
Don't
It's
shove
upstairs,
your
but-
traps in my face.
The sound sensor's picking it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
So that's why we're hearing it in here.
I was so confused.
I did that after hunting because
No.
that was at flat 0.
That's mean. Did the other have a credit card payment?
Has it done any air balls? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, well, I'm glad you at least are getting food.
I'm sitting in the dark even though I already have 0 sanity.
No, but Taco Bell will help you.
You're so right, Smartwood.
Taco Bell will help you. I want to get Taco Bell when I'm done. Trying to see if I can see this ghost.
Can I borrow someone?
Yeah, what's up? I have the microphone on, so I can't hear you unless you're next to me. What did you say?
There's in the bathroom over here. There's an upside down teddy bear.
Okay. That's kind of creepy. Whoa, did it just open this door? What door did it just open? This door?
Eric Williams, Eric Williams, Eric Williams, Eric Williams. MF has 2 first names.
What are you giggling about?
Don't worry about it, AG.
Is it still upstairs? I have to sneeze so bad. That's creepy. Hated that. Bro.
Is anybody in the truck?
I am now. What's up?
What is sanity?
Insanity? 49%. 43%.
Broken mirror.
Yeah, I broke it.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
I have crossed off Wraith, Pulte, Wall,
Is that a Roomba? Where?
I have Hantu circled.
Oh no, it's a mirror.
That's what I thought it was because it got super slow for a second.
Yeah.
Hantu?
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to wait for it to hunt.
I also wanted to hunt.
So I'm putting the bed.
Because the dark makes you lose sanity.
Then I can't see him.
Well, then you can leave the light on. You just turn off like the lamp for like surrounding light.
Wait, do you have a smudge? Do you have smudge?
We both have smudges. Yeah, we're sitting down here.
Andrew Williams, or whatever your name is.
I just don't want to smudge it because I want to get like an accurate speed.
Ah!
Bless you?
Where's this ghost? Wait, are you all down there?
I don't know where Nin is, but me and Lullaby are down here behind the bookshelf.
Nintendo, get in here. Don't.
Nintendo!
Did you turn this on?
Yeah, I did.
Hunt.
Is there a crucifix in here?
No.
I don't know.
Oh. Oh no, it just flickered.
I don't know if it's in the hall. I don't want it to spawn kill us. We could turn on lights down here instead. And like see it down here.
There we go. Kind of slow. I sacrificed my body for science.
Oh!
Well,
It found us.
How?
awkward.
That was like a chorus of. How did that happen?
There's some jobs ready for you.
It was a shade. Oh my god.
How did that happen?
It just
It
rounded
must
the
have found us. I
corner
don't know. We didn't say anything.
No. Just rounded
So
the
that was
corner
very
and killed us
weird.
all.
Okay.
I was thinking it was a myling because it was so quiet.
Smart,
wasn't
smart.
sure.
Come into my
Yeah,
office.
Go get some water.
No, 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 no. After.
If someone were to like pause and unpause, would that make a sound?
Shouldn't, no. It makes a sound for you like when you open the journal, but
Yeah.
it shouldn't make it for everyone else.
I was like, how would it work with this? Like theoretically.
It will when we
you can
beat the
actually
weekly.
open the journal. And unpause, and then very shortly after it ran straight after us and killed us all.
That hiding spot is not 100% the best because it
Okay.
can go up the stairs and see you in the corner. So that's probably what happened. Because I heard it about to go up the stairs and then turn around and got us. So sometimes that happens.
I also was trying to like. I didn't realize that it could just kill more than one person in a hunt, so I tried
Oh,
to
no,
stand
it
closer
can.
to the door so that if it did find us, it would kill me first. And then I started hearing your guys' voices while I was dead, and I'm like, oh no.
Nope. This is like nightmare mode. It kills us all.
Okay.
You should. I wish I might go back and clip it, the triple kill. Because we all stood up and started choking at the same time.
Yeah, I heard it. It was awesome.
Wow. This just in, local streamer thinks it's awesome that all his friends choked and died. More at 11.
Faster you win, the faster I get water.
I didn't lose this one on purpose, I swear. I didn't know what it was. I should have known it was a shade, because you were up there for the longest time and it wasn't hunting. And I'm like, oh, let's go downstairs. And it hunted. Where's Lullab? Oh. You want to see where they're sitting?
What's so funny?
Nin goes. Nin joins me up top, and he goes, "Hey, guess what?" And I go, "Ready up," and he's like, "I didn't even get to tell you the cool thing I'm doing." And then Smart goes, "So I'm looking at doing this," and then it cuts out because Smart started it, so he didn't get to tell me a second.
Where's it at?
The nursery. Is that a nursery? I don't know.
To the left?
Yeah.
Shout out to Taco Bell.
I'll play Phasmophobia with a steering wheel, and every time I'll just go and sing car radio. Can I put it in here?
Okay, not a God.
Where's Smart?
Okay, so not a mimic,
Where are you?
not a wraith.
Finding the breaker.
Okay. Well, do you like my camera?
I do. It's very shaky.
Here, have some Dubmeister. Smart.
Glad you got some food. That's what's up.
Where is it?
Right here.
Oh my god. It's shaking! Do you want to keep looking for orbs?
There's no more. There's no orbs.
Very, very small chance.
Sanity's at 70, no activity.
Bum 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 bum.
Look at me go.
You're standing on the handlebars.
Dude, who just...
Uh-oh.
Goodbye. Oh. Never mind, I'm out.
You said, oh, goodbye, and I was like, it's about us. You shut up. Listen, if it was a hunt, you would have seen me leave. There were...
Speak into the microphone.
Can I put it on the bed?
If you see dots in front of the front door, no you don't. I see nothing.
Ooh, good choice. I approve. The 5-layer burrito is one of my favorite things to have there. I got two like 3 days ago. I went and I got 2 of those. And a Baja Blast. It was mid. Yeah, I normally just get the beefy 5-layer burrito. That's my go-to. I get 2 of them usually. And then if I'm really hungry, then I'll get those 2. Yeah, same. I get those 2, and then if I'm really hungry, then I add smaller burritos from the value menu. But I normally get 2 of those beefy 5-layer. How is this not talked in the mic one time?
You might need to stand a little like further like out of the room. Yeah, like kind of by that carpet.
Yeah, you can put more, but if it doesn't leave that room, we shouldn't need another. What's my sanity at?
Good question.
Ooh. Have you tried their nacho fries? Taco Bell has amazing fries. Probably top 3 fries in the game. In my opinion. Maybe top.
Activity jump to an 8.
Was that not a hunt?
Get spooked.
The nacho fries are so good. You could just eat it without. I ate it last time without their cheese.
I'll be in the van if anyone needs me. Hey, I'm just saying, I have the second lowest sanity. So I'm not doing nothing, I think.
I really just moved that.
Dude, it's so good. You should try it. Good stuff. It's so good. Bro, why is this not doing anything? Okay, it's not a banshee, not a wraith.
I'm down to test fate. I really tried to spacebar jump. God damn it.
Shut off the breaker.
Okay. Do something! Bro! This ghost is annoying!
I can make it home with the mirror.
Yeah, do it.
Alright. Are you gonna stay up here?
Yeah, I want to see what it looks like.
Margaret Walker.
Cabos, cabos!
I'm gonna make this bitch hunt. Actually, you're gonna make.
Normal speed.
What a boring ghost. It's not a wraith, not a banshee, not a
Not a Rev, not a Dio, not a Thay. Not a Raiju.
not a Bake, not a mimic.
Not a Mimic, not the twins. Not a Hantu. Not a Jin. I think I already said that.
Mm-hmm.
Not a Phantom. I only saw it for a couple seconds.
Ooh, I didn't look.
I want to see the ghost. It doesn't look.
No, I mean like I saw it, but I wasn't looking for Phantom.
I was just looking at it to see if it like would switch for like Obake or something. Oh, time to
How do you
go
have
into-
0 sanity?
I broke the mirror.
Took you all the way to 0?
Oh, I picked up
Well-
the mirror, did not realize it was the mirror, and
Oh,
immediately
yeah.
threw it down. I thought it was a pot,
If you
and then it
use
made a
the
spooky
mirror,
noise. I picked
if
it
you use
up.
the mirror, it drains your sanity, and then if you use it at like 0 sanity, you start a hunt.
Oh, okay, well.
That's why the mirror's broken.
We should go back in and drain sanity.
Down.
Also, I think it's a spirit again, I'll be honest.
I have zero idea.
I'm going back up.
I'm gonna leave it in the dining room.
Yep. Hunt, ghost, hunt. I think they do like me.
Turn off the breaker again. Or to use the crucifix.
Yeah, use the crucifix.
Oh, that's why. If you wanted to hunt, you might as well just move the crucifix out of the room.
Where are you? Where's the ghost? Well, oh, jeez, I thought that spawned behind me. I was about to cry. Where are you? Bruh. Well, that turned a little quick, right? Or no?
How funny was it that it started hunting after I started the taser done?
Yeah, we're having a whole moment.
I just saw you guys sitting there, but I didn't hear anything. I have no idea.
It seemed decently fast.
Yeah, it was fast because
But I know nothing.
I think it was fast because AG was in line of sight the entire time.
I was?
I mean, the ghost saw you and started following you.
No, but like after I hid.
Yeah, after you hid, it takes a while for them to slow down.
Oh.
I did use both smudges that I have. Because the first one was following you, so I had to run out and use it.
Man, I don't know. Not a shade.
I don't think it's a banshee.
I heard the mics.
I'm sticking to spirit.
I'll roll with you.
I'm thinking it's some mare.
Which one is Mare again?
Mare likes the breaker off. But it hunted both times with breaker on. Definitely hunted below 50, so it's not like it's a yokai. I also want to say Goryo because it's never changed rooms. It's hunted from the same place every time.
True.
This is
And
true.
So in
Goryo
between
and
those
spirits
three.
act really similarly to me. I don't know.
Dude, I think the ghost is a ghost.
I'm down for some Goryo action.
Yeah.
He's down for some Goryo action.
Yeah.
Ayo. I'm gonna go. Watch it be a spirit. I'm gonna say spirit.
Alright, I'm gonna go spirit.
If it's a Goryo, I will cry.
I'm still stuck on spirit. I'm keeping it.
Yeah, me too, me too.
Oh, well, now I feel weird putting...
Oh my god! I am devastated, bro. This is what happens when
Good thing I kept it on
myself.
Goryo. No.
Well, guess what? That catches you up to us, doesn't it? You have 2 of 3 now?
Yeah, 2 of 3.
No,
What
Min.
if you two assume I care about the weekdays and dailies?
I'm just asking.
Dang it.
You at 3 or 3? Or 2 of 3.
I'm at 2 of 3.
I
Me
feel like
too.
we got one
So
more
are
for all
we.
the marbles.
Yeah, one more.
That's literally.
Hopefully it's
Okay,
a
I'm
mimic.
never second guessing myself again.
No. You got
I
it.
should have gone
First
with
gu-
my gut.
First thought,
God
best
damn
thought.
it.
First thought, best thought.
Mimic. Mimic you.
I'm really glad that I got cut off saying you calling me a thought.
Frick, man, I'm so salty.
I'm salty. I'm bringing the salt also cause I'm salty. Bow, 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 bow.
Oh, frick.
I'm looking in the stupid mirror.
Yeah, look in the mirror.
It's right here.
It's literally right here.
Smart scan.
I hope it's a mimic.
Cool.
That would be cool.
It's in this room.
Any mimics in chat?
Perfect.
Man, I've been lucky with the breaker every single time.
Oops.
Why, do you like my camera?
Oh no, where is
Planet Crafter.
it? What the?
My new goal in this game is not to find the ghost, but to find the most awkward spot to put the camera in the ghost room.
Every single time you're like, where's the camera? I'm like, oh no.
What about thief percent?
Listen, I would love to steal everything, but like, it's just like having a conversation in the lobby. Smar will cut me off.
No orb.
Hmm?
Nothing.
You like my headphones?
Love your headphones.
They're super noise canceling.
Fuego. Alright, I'm gonna start a cursed hunt.
Oh wait, hold on.
Hey, we might have some,
I had no.
No, we might have some, Wraith action going on.
If it spawns on you, then lovely.
Nah, look. I put this right when I walked in.
Is it still here?
No, like the salt.
No, it's in here now. I saw
Oh.
these 3 pictures on the wall.
Dang it!
Okay, so it's not a choreo.
Goryo, Goryo. So it's in here?
Yeah, I saw those 3 pictures.
Ooh. Step in the salt.
You have a camera?
Oh my god.
This is a
I
hella
don't
wraith,
have a
bro.
camera. It could be.
Has to be.
Do you want to just guess that and go, or do we want to hunt? Well, it should be like a Fae that's like just zigzagging around the salt.
That would be sad.
That would be so mean.
I'm gonna get more salt.
What's it for?
Or
What?
Dying as quickly as possible.
Oh my
Okay, so it's
life.
not an Oni. AG's convinced it's a wraith, and that makes sense.
Because we are still salt.
here's a camera.
Do you want
Look at this, bro.
I don't know how low my sanity is.
Do you want to check the
No evidence.
It's too risky for me.
This
I
is
could
the
start
most
a
beautiful
case.
EMF5 graph I've ever seen.
No, dude, look. This is a 100% wraith. Look at my minefield.
But what? What if it's like in the kitchen now? No, I
Then-
see Nin's breath. It's in here. No, it's in here.
This is definitely a wraith, dude.
All right, let's go.
It's a wraith, 100%. No, it's not. Wait, it just stepped. That was wild.
Oh my god. See, I told you. I told you. It's a Fae being mean. No, I'm kidding. I don't know what it is.
Hello there.
Yo, Kung Fu! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
Not have your hands in
No.
the right spot and just hit the wrong key on the keyboard.
Yes.
And go backwards, yeah.
You think I don't? That's how I said mom instead of Nin.
Hello. Hello. I hope your stream was
New
fun.
TV show starring Smart. It's just called How I Met My Mother. It's
Oh
Smart
god.
mistyping.
I think I saw you cooking. Why would you do that? Who did it? Who's the
Get
culprit?
scared. I guess we'll see.
Jesus!
Also, everyone in chat, be sure.
It's a BOGO, dude. It's literally a BOGO for my sound alerts. I don't know why it's doing that. You're very welcome. Oh my gosh, I think my stream is so far behind. I think. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe I'm tripping.
I don't think no. It's
Wait, mystery curry? But what about regular curry? You know what? I've been inspired. Just from that, I'm gonna make some tomorrow. It's one of my favorite things to make. I make it a lot now. I'm a pro.
You sure that wasn't me?
Yeah. See?
Oh. Doesn't do it when you.
Wait.
it does do it. With
Cooking stream?
Your
I would love to do a cooking stream. I just need a kitchen.
It doesn't
Me-
do it when you guys do it, but it does it when I do it.
Yeah.
Oh, it does it when I do it. but
I have a
it's
kitchen,
good.
but I need one that's not my kitchen because my kitchen is very traffic heavy.
It just
So I
goes
need
in the kitchen
someone else's
for a
kitchen
long
that
time.
doesn't have a lot of people. How dare you? It's gonna happen again. I'm ready for it.
Just threw 2 cans.
It's BOGOing the alerts for some reason.
There were birds in here?
Oh, that was a 3-for-1. Okay, I got a 3-for-1. No, I have a kitchen. I just have a very high volume, high traffic kitchen. So I need to borrow a kitchen that has less people walking through it and less dogs making noise.
A dog cameo.
True.
Dog.
Mila cameo. Sophie cameo.
How is this not doing anything?
Maybe it's a shade. Just kidding, your sanity's too high.
Yeah, sanity is
Bruh.
way too high for shade.
Bruh. Why are these lights on?
So I can see.
I wanted to hunt though. What if we cursed hunt it? I'm gonna curse hunt it. Hide.
What?
I'm gonna do a cursed hunt.
Where did both of the EMF readers go? What?
Ready?
Yep.
Is everyone hiding?
What?
I already got the evidence.
You did?
I got the thing.
What?
He got EMF. I didn't grab the EMF. I got. It broke a light.
Cool.
Alright, I'm gonna start a hunt.
Well, There's the lights you didn't want. They don't work anymore.
Okay, well I'm gonna start a hunt so we can see what it looks like.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, hide.
I'm just going.
I want to see, but now the light's broken.
Okay, ready? Here I go.
Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, shit. Turn off the breaker.
Okay, ready?
Whatever.
Thanks for shouting out Kung Fu. Oh, a bus! Shapeshift! Yes! See, I sacrificed myself for the team! That's how it's done, baby! Obake. Let's go Mets? What do you mean let's go Mets? It's interesting that you don't see the shapeshift when you're in ghost mode. But I definitely saw it. It turned into a little kid. No, I don't know that meme.
Hunt's over. Also, it's all about the Mets, baby.
Well, it's an Abake AJ gave his life for.
I saw.
AG is sure of Obake. Oh, you saw it on the stream?
Oh, I'm sure, baby.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I also was
Obake
talking
these
outside saying
nuts.
I can't believe we're
What?
gonna witness the last moments of my friends.
Here it is. The game-winning plays.
Yo.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Where's my equipment manager? I have so many things to upgrade.
Insane.
So I learned that you can't see the shapeshift when you're dead. It just stays the regular
That
ghost.
makes sense.
But I definitely saw it before. It turned into a little kid and then I went back to the adult.
I like when the shapeshift is like drastic. Like it's not like one male
One
model
old man
to
to
another.
That one was very
Yeah.
drastic. It was the adult and then it was the little child.
The one that I had earlier was the naked guy and then a guy with a scythe. It switched. So it was like the height
You're like,
difference as well. I was like, oh, you suddenly have clothes. Wow.
Okay, we did it. We did it.
What level are you?
98, I think.
So close to 100.
Very close.
And then prestige.
Probably. We'll see.
You can get the cool pink.
Yes,
So cool.
it does look so cool. I'm down.
Look at it.
I do like it. I like that one.
The pink one's my favorite, I think.
Yeah, I'm down to get
I
that
like
one.
the green one the most.
I'm down for the pink.
I like the
do
pink
like
one.
The green one.
The green one's nice. The
What's
red
the
one's,
fourth one look like?
The fourth is green.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to definitely get there.
Third and first look the same.
Yeah.
Fourth is green, second is pink, and fifth is red. Not too huge on the red, but
Alright.
might as well have it.
True.
Well, I'm glad you guys invited me to play.
Of course.
It was so fun.
It's always a scheme to get you to play, I'll be honest.
I
A
totally
scheme?
didn't tell to come into chat before you ended stream.
I
was like-
saw her play. I saw her like playing
I
Phasmophobia.
thought we were like, shit.
We were like, we're so sneaky, he'll never know. And then as I was typing, you were like, so I saw you booted the game. I was like, shit.
Hee
He
hee.
knows. He's on to us.
Well,
Yanin?
Gotta be sneakier.
you gotta be
No, I should
sneakier than
probably
that.
not boot the game up before asking.
No, I'm glad you did though, because this was fun. But now
I
it's
don't know
time
what
for
you
me
guys
to
were
get
talking-
water.
I don't know what you guys were talking about. I was too busy making a macro so I can crouch repeatedly.
Oh. Okay, you goofballs. Time to say goodnight.
Good
Yeah,
night.
have a good night, guys.
You too.
Bye.
Good night. Oh, Nintendo always gets cuts. He always gets cut off. I didn't know he was gonna say anything. It's like that. It's like that video of. It's like three siblings, and the first one says, "I'm the oldest sibling. I like to da 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 da," and then the youngest one's like, "I'm the youngest sibling. I like to da da da," and the middle one's like, "I'm the middle," and then it just cuts off. That's what always happens. Okay. Time to put the music back on. Yo, Rafampin, thank you for the 50 bits. Appreciate you, bro. I do have some spins. I don't know how many, but it's definitely at least one. Minimum. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. One spin? No, it could be one. I know there's at least one. Because there was... it might actually be two. Because... Dang it, I do have a spicy bean. I'm saying. Ooh, a level 2 bean. Not bad, not bad. Nah, there was definitely more than two. The sound alerts was kind of weird because it was giving like BOGOs. I know Kaden did one. Kaden did two, I think. And Rafampin did. Yeah, we'll do one more. Just to be safe. Cool. It was weird because it played like 6 or like 8. I logged out and logged back in, so it should be okay. Should be okay. Okay. Y'all are good people. My favorite people, actually. I appreciate you all. Thanks for watching. As always, I always thank you guys for watching, but thank you for watching again. And if you're here this late at night or early in the morning, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out at my party. This is my party. This is my party. I supply the house for the party. Y'all bring your beautiful smiles and the drinks, and we party in here. So thank you all for attending my party. I always bring it. I try. But y'all bring your smiles and y'all bring the drinks and maybe some chips. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. New people, old people. Whenever you started watching. Don't matter to me. Appreciate it nonetheless. Yo, what on earth? How do you say bye, friend, and you say nothing else? Mini kitty? What do you mean? No, now I'm streaming 5 more hours. I have to! How's your first chat? Bye, friend. How rude. I hope life is going well. It's fine. Mm-hmm. It is fine. I'm gonna be up in some place that has a Hollywood sign soon. I don't want to say exactly where, but in that state. In that exact area. Again. Yeah! What's up, Apple? You better be hanging. I'm down. It was so fun last time. Gonna be there in August. In August. But I hope life has been good. I know you've been killing it with all of Sega stuff. That's fun. That's so fun. You've been killing it with those looks? Alright, let's relax, buddy. Let's relax. Oh. Oh. Sorry we didn't play games today. I was like weird. I was weird. But I'm usually weird, so I don't know. Maybe you could play. Why is that funny? You're reviving? Okay, good. Crowd control, that's fun. I've been live for 6 hours. It's kind of a lot for me. Anyways, I'm gonna eat this bean and then leave before any of my other friends' first time chat is just bye. Okay. Down the hatch. Don't drown. I won't, don't worry. It's pretty good. Okay. Nope, it's fine. Don't worry. I am immune to spice. What about the one doctor? What about those commercials that are like 4 and 5 dentists recommend this toothpaste? What about the other dentist? What does he recommend? He recommends a worse toothpaste. Oh, maybe. Oh my gosh! You know what I just thought, bro? Maybe the more dentists that recommend the toothpaste, the worse the toothpaste. Because if a dentist recommends it, that means you're gonna book some dentist appointments to fix your teeth. So maybe the more that recommend it, the worse it is. Yeah, they want you to use it so that your teeth get yucky, and then they're like, I have to book some dentist appointments, and then you pay them money. Dang. Now I'm just gonna buy the least recommended toothpaste. Alright. Anyways. What a nice long stream. I forgot what we played. Oh yeah, Ace Attorney. We'll continue that at some point. And then I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Obviously, I never have any plans until like 5 minutes before I start streaming. So I'll figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. I know we still have to play Castle Crashers. So whenever y'all want to continue that, you let me know. And then I don't know what else I'm playing. Who knows? Oh yeah, now bye friend. Yeah, now. Anyways, y'all are great. Thank you for watching me stream. I will be back tomorrow with some random game, I guess. Y'all are beautiful people, and I look forward to seeing you soon. Let's find someone to raid. Wednesday at the earliest? Dude, no problem with me. You all let me know. Let's raid. I see. Ah! Perfect. Perfect target right here. Alright. You guys take care. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Thank you again for all the raids today. Very much appreciated. Have wonderful sleeps. Or good morning if you're already awake. Goodbye.